Maybe this little bit of gameplay footage and kind of my thoughts on it for a first-time player coming from Destiny will give you info you may need to make a decision either way. I like it. I think it's fun. We'll definitely continue checking it out. Guys, as always, I appreciate you checking in today. We will catch you on the next one.
You, you read a lot of articles and papers by people complaining about cancel culture.
Hello, Graham. In this video, I'm going to attempt to explain to you why you've received so much quote-unquote backlash to what you said there. Of course, you could take this explanation itself and define it as backlash. And therein, we've already got to part of the point I wish to make. There's a certain linguistic phenomenon, an intellectually dishonest semiotic sleight of hand trick, whereby people redefine concepts basically on the fly to suit their partisan agenda. They take a concept, call it something positive when they do it, and call it something negative when their opponents do the same thing, or a similar thing, or a less bad thing, for want of a better phrase. The time-honoured guideline of starting wisdom by calling things what they are is being replaced on an ever-growing scale with what, for argument's sake, I'm going to call newspeak culture. We've been warned about this by everyone from George Orwell to Confucius and me since at least 10 years ago. No one listens to me either. Even if they do, they tend to just spin it around and use it to bolster their own political agenda. It's maddening, Graham. It's like giving water to dehydrated people and watching as they pour it down their pants. That's why I'm sometimes angry and or frustrated. Other people may have different reasons, but perhaps some are more valid than others, but let's try and focus.
And you think, in what world are you cancelled? I'm reading your article in a newspaper, or you're doing interviews about how terrible it is to be cancelled.
Yep, we've been here before. And nobody listened, but I'll give it another whirl for old time's sake. If there was a Holocaust, how come there are still Jews? And that's genocide culture, Graham. Your argument wouldn't work even if you were talking about genocide, and you're talking about cancellation. As though it's impossible for a cancelled person to still be able to talk somewhere. If I had sincerely said what I just said about the Holocaust, I would no doubt be called a Holocaust denier. So would it be fair to call you a denier of what we're calling cancellation? It would, wouldn't it? Because that's literally what you just did.
Or, you know, so I think the word is the wrong word.
Correct. It is very much a euphemism. A euphemism that means political persecution. I'm repeating myself from times past. It's like a greatest hits compilation.
I think the word should be accountability.
Right. It's not enough of a euphemism for your liking, so you're using an even more stretched, ridiculous one. See that phenomenon I mentioned earlier about the thing? That's what you're doing. When you approve of the target and direction of the political persecution, you call it the most positive term you can think of. And when someone like me raises their hand and points out what you're doing, what do you call it? You'll notice I'm not persecuting you. No one is, as far as I know. You haven't lost your job over what you've said. You haven't lost your bank account over what you've said. You haven't had your money stolen right over the counter in broad daylight over what you've said. All anyone's done is try to hold you accountable for what you've said by saying something else. But when that happens, what do you call it? You call it abuse. You call it harassment. You call it every universally negative term you can think of. It is pathetic. Graham, you do it because you can. Because you will not be held accountable, let alone cancelled, let alone persecuted, as long as you are espousing a certain side of any given argument. Let's continue.
You know, I think, John Cleese has been very public recently about complaining about what you got to say. And I just think it's It must be, and it must be very hard to be a man of a certain age who's been able to say whatever he liked for years, and now suddenly there's some accountability.
There's some persecution. I'm not letting you get away with it. And by that I mean I'm going to translate your dishonest, euphemistic newspeak back into reality, in the hopes that you can hear what you're doing. To reiterate, you are a man of a certain age who's been able to say whatever he likes for years, and there is still no accountability for you, because what you like to say is permitted.
There, you know, it's free speech, but not consequence-free.
By that logic, we have the freedom to shoot people. There are consequences for shooting someone, but apart from that, we're perfectly free to shoot whoever we want. And if someone holds a gun to your head and says, "Don't move or I'll shoot you," you're perfectly free to move, aren't you? No one's stopping you. It's just that there will be consequences if you do. You're simply being held accountable for moving. You did it again. When you approve of the situation, you call it consequence. When you don't approve, you call it what it is. Or something much worse. What it comes down to is this. Are the consequences fair? Are they appropriate to the action? Is it fair and appropriate to take someone's life just because they moved? And is it fair and appropriate to take someone's livelihood just because they said men are men and women are women?
And so, you know, I'm aware of saying, aren't you aware? When you do, like, I'm aware of the things I say.
I'm not entirely convinced that you are, Graham. If there is such a thing as being unaware of what you're saying, you are it.
That's a very easy target, isn't it? A sort of, you know, middle-aged man is used to saying what he wants, ruled the world, mansplains everywhere he goes, etc., etc.
Based, Mariella? Wasn't expecting that. Yes, that is another part of the point. It is easy to criticize middle-aged men, or indeed any men. You can just throw up a misandric buzzword like mansplaining and expect that to be the end of it. You can say all manner of bigoted things about men as a whole, and you will not be summarily stripped of the platform on which you said those things. J.K. Rowling has been doing that for years, without consequence.
But for example, J.K. Rowling then, I mean, that's harder to make a point with, isn't it? When you look at someone expressing what may or may not be popular opinions, but to be deluged with the kind of anger, rage,
Death threats, etc.
And attempts at censorship, it seems to me something more than just a middle-aged man kind of not being able to say something he used to say in the days of Empire.
Even in the days of Empire, there were very few men anything like as rich and influential as J.K. Rowling is. I thought you were going to say something helpful there, but if your point is it also happens to women, therefore it is a problem, then apparently you're not quite aware of what you're saying either.
Yeah, I mean, what I feel weird about this is when I'm asked about it, then I become part of this discussion.
I know, that's what I'm wondering.
And all I'm painfully aware of is that my voice adds nothing to that discussion.
Not necessarily. Trans people are better than you, but you're still better than straight people. It's not my rule, but it is the rule. There's no infallible flag for my sexuality. Not even a section of one. I identify as none of your damn business sexual.
And I'm sort of embarrassed that I'm somehow drawn into it. You know, and if people want to shine a light on those issues, then, and I hope people do, then talk to trans people.
This is going to be difficult for you to hear, and it's going to be difficult for me to say because it could jeopardize my future on this platform, but here goes. Trans people can also be biased. I mean, some cisgendered people are less biased than some trans people. Surely, if you want to make sense of things, the best people to talk to are those who are unbiased, or at least less biased than others, regardless of their identity. Identity is not required in order to make a point or an argument. That's why I refuse to identify as left-wing or right-wing. There is no argument that requires me to do so. I'm sure I have my biases one way or another, but I consider them to be bridges we cross when we get there. Point is, it would be rather absurd to say, if you want to learn about the left wing,
It's too far away.
you need to listen to left-wing people. End of story. I mean, surely by definition, left-wing people will give you answers somewhat slanted in favour of the left wing. What you need to do is listen to a variety of voices. You need to weigh the biases against each other and maybe even see if you can discover some objective information along the way, which you can also get from both sides. So, talking to trans people about trans people is not necessarily going to give you the right answer. It's feasible that most transsexuals are biased in favor of transsexuality. It would make sense, wouldn't it? With the obvious exceptions of those who have attempted to, or are attempting to, detransition. Most of them are probably biased against it, with just as much validity. Maybe even more. So maybe you should talk to them too. Are you including them too in your list of people we should talk to?
Talk to trans people. Talk to the parents of trans kids. Talk to doctors. Talk to psychiatrists. Talk to someone who can illuminate this in some way.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana.
Are not. But you are including the parents of quote unquote trans kids. Are you aware of what you're saying there? Graham, this is a cliche at this point, but it bears repeating. The parent of a trans kid is like the owner of a vegan cat. It is obvious who has made that decision. And it is extremely likely that there is some bias going on there. And maybe you should talk to people on the other side of the bias, such as the parents who, against their will and without their knowledge, had to deal with their children being groomed by gender ideologues and quacks with scalpel. only later to regret the irreversible body horrors inflicted on them. By all means, talk to doctors, but again, you need to venture outside the walls of the Tavistock Clinic, okay? By all means, talk to psychologists, but good luck finding one who's not a gender ideologue of a certain persuasion. I'm in very hot water now, Graham. This is the kind of talk that gets people cancelled. Sorry, accountable! What you're saying is not the kind of... Even though you said trans kids just now. You reeled it off like it's a perfectly uncontroversial thing to say.
You know, I'm very aware that as bloke off the telly, you know, your voice can be artificially amplified.
Yes, if you say the right things. Like what you just said. If you say the wrong things, like what I just said, you don't even get to be bloke off the telly.
And once in a blue moon, that can be good. But most of the time, it's just a distraction.
It's worse than that, my brother. It's propaganda. It gets in your head and it screws everything around, but it's not too late to repent.
And it's just, you know, it's for clicks, it's for whatever, you know, that you can put my name in a headline. You know, Graham Norton slams, Graham Norton defends, Graham Norton weighs in on. And actually, Graham Norton shouldn't be in your headline.
You got to feel for the guy. He's right. He's spot on there, but, you know, in the same breath, he couldn't help himself. He thought he was avoiding the controversy, but just like every other bloke off the telly, he's so entrenched in that world. He has biases that he doesn't even see as biases. And they just fell out of his skull in passing. And now, irony of ironies, he's in the headlines.
If you want to talk about something, talk about the thing. It doesn't, you know, you don't need to attach a Kardashian or whatever to a serious subject. The subject should be enough in itself.
Yeah, but you just said talk to trans people about trans people. Now you're saying just talk about the thing. The subject should be enough in itself. You've contradicted yourself in a short space of time, and I don't think you even did it on purpose. I think you just accidentally gaslit us. This is what happens when you don't pay attention.
You know, it's the Michael Gove thing about, you know, enough experts. No, please, can we have some experts? Can we rustle up some experts and talk to them, rather than man in shiny pink suit?
And then you re-contradicted yourself again. You're turning the gas on and off and on again. Graham, do we just talk about the thing, or do we just listen to authorities who call themselves the thing? Experts can be biased too. Did you know that? Especially experts whose paychecks depend on their prejudice. I would remind you that we're talking about men and women here. And children. I mean, everyone's an expert on one of those things, aren't they? On account of being one. Also, the overall subject of gender relations is a field I've been studying and talking about as a professional career for like 10 years. But I don't have the audacity to call myself an expert in it. And even if I did, that wouldn't make me one. And even if it did, do not take my word for anything. Yeah, I have biases. Some that I'm surely not even aware of. Listen to me and listen to feminists of the trans-inclusive and trans-exclusive variety. Then weigh up what you hear. Weigh it all against each other and then come to your own conclusions. Listen to a doctor and then see if you can get a second opinion from another doctor. If the opinions differ or even contradict each other, then once again it's up to you to figure out what you think using your own brain. And if it doesn't concern you, then never mind. You don't have to think about it. You can just say no comment and move on. You certainly don't have to listen to the hideous screeching on Twitter. And good for you, you're not listening to it anymore. You walked away from Twitter of your own accord. And trust me, you will feel the benefit. You will feel a weight lifted off your shoulders. Because Twitter is just like Channel 4 and the BBC and any other TV network you've been ideologically trapped in over the decades. They don't let you think for yourself. They tell you one side of the argument, and they ban you for even raising an honest question about the possible existence of any other side. You'll never know what it's like to be pushed off of a platform against your will unless and until you start asking those questions. You chose to leave because you have the privilege of making that decision for yourself. And that's the next best thing when it comes to understanding the nature of this skewed one-way street we found ourselves navigating in the dark. You've escaped now. You're in greener pastures. Congratulations. I hope you find yourself. And I hope, in the midst of all of this, you can find some sense of what it feels like to be held accountable. Good luck. Godspeed. Don't like and subscribe. None of it does anything because this channel is being terminally throttled. Hey, what does that mean?
Good show, adventurer. And just before I need to ship out too. Can't thank you enough, old friend.
How may I aid you? Ah, what a great day for the Blackwater Raiders. 3 cheers to you, adventurer. Say, adventurer, you seem to be an adventurous type. My fleet is stuck in Booty Bay until we can restock. There are some heavy things brewing here and abroad, and I need to get some top-secret correspondence to Sheikh Sobreen, who is tied up off the Arathi coast. Can I trust you to deliver this message safely and in confidence?
Well done, adventurer. 10 stalks of Akiri's reed wasn't too much a challenge after all, huh? No offense to the Naga, but hey, everybody's got to make a living.
We was splicing the main brace, something fierce off of the Overlook Cliffs. Old hinterlands just in the distance. Thought the seas was going to swallow us whole. Old Slim knows all about liquid courage. Captain had a crate of pupilly verbose port we commandeered from a privateer en route to Stormwind, so when that storm off of Hinterlands hit, I busted into the grog. Big wave hit and tossed them bottles overboard. Captain is going to give me a taste of the cat if you don't help me get him back, though.
I figured out how to use Zanzil's mixture with stout to make a powerful libation. A fool's stout. I think it'll be just what Kravel needs, but try it out and let me know how it works. And adventurer, don't keep this stuff too long without using it. Zanzil's mixture has a weird effect on the stout's yeast, kicking it into high gear, so it won't stay fresh forever.
With this holy spring water, the ceremonial choker is ready for enchantment. Wear this with pride, adventurer, in the name of the war chief and in defense of the mighty horde.
On your mind. What? Bloody well done. Righto, congratulations, adventurer, for succeeding where others have failed. I am honored to count you as a comrade of our great hunting party here. No one will ever doubt your expertise in hunting and tracking. Cheers to you, I say. Cheers. Chapter 3 was my favorite. It tells of Sir Ergadine and Lady Ruak's first kill with a dwarven rifle. And the end of Chapter 3, why such a cliffhanger? Looks to me as though we still need pages 18, 20, 21, and 24 to finish the chapter. Those pages are out there somewhere. Oh, good work, adventurer. Chapter 3 is now back together in one piece. Ah, Chapter 4, the big finale. And what an ending it was. We are only missing 3 pages for this chapter. We need pages 25, 26, and 27 to put Chapter 4 back together. Superb! We now have Chapter 4 ready to go. You've certainly saved me a heap of trouble, adventurer. I can't thank you enough. It shouldn't be long now until we see Master Nessingwary's book in libraries throughout the world.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
Wind be at your back.
Relax. Okie dokie.
Where would you like to fly to? Walk.
Tarkov is one of the most immersive first-person shooter experiences out there, most especially its sniper gameplay. I see him. I dropped him. Now I'm a big nerd for immersion. So in today's video, I made myself a challenge. I decided to play Tarkov like a real-life sniper. And at the end of the video, I had one of the most ridiculous sniper moments ever. But first, how do I play like a real-life sniper?
Hi! The great outdoors.
How you doing, man? It's too far away.
A satyr known as Vile Tongue has corrupted the caverns of Merodon, stunting the growth of many of the plants inside. Take this vial, adventurer. Fill it at the orange crystal pool found inside the caverns. The coating inside the vial will counter the toxins, turning it into a healing agent. Find the Vilastem vines inside the orange caverns, and use the purified liquid on them. The corruption will be purged from the plant, but do know that Vile Tongue will still control it. He may use it against you.
The crystal caverns of Taramak lie to the west, deep within Maradon. It is an ancient place with much history, and I'm looking to get my hands on some of it, adventurer. Relics of the old gods lie hidden behind the giant doors. If you are willing to brave the twisted evils found in Maradon, I believe I can make it worth your time. Collect the Thoradric crystal carvings you find and return them to me. Once I get the carvings, I will be able to study them. These powers have been too long at rest.
Where would you like to fly to? Go in.
Sniper. Well, I came across Gameology's Sniper React series with Richard Minus, who was a real-life sniper for 6 of his 9 years in the US Army. In this series, he broke down sniper moments in video games, talking about what he would have done if it were real life. I binge-watched almost all these videos and found the most useful tips that I wanted to apply to my own Tarkov sniper gameplay. There's a ton of value he provided as a real-life sniper, but here were the 3 most important ones I found. Number 1, utilize concealment and distance. And I quote Richard saying, "We want the odds in our favor. As a sniper, we're outgunned, outnumbered." Number 2, if an enemy is right on us, we're gonna hide wherever we can and stay still. Try to be invisible is something Richard emphasized a lot. And number 3, when moving, you want to move quick and dominate rooms as we enter unknown buildings. It's gonna come in handy as we try to find our sniper positions. Richard also mentioned how snipers usually have a fire team with them to help clear out areas. But for this, we're going in solo. So for this challenge, I decided to do it in Streets of Tarkov. It's gonna be a challenging mixed bag of close and distant engagements in an urban warfare environment. Also, I'm limiting myself to bolt-action sniper rifles only and a pistol as a sidearm. This will help me focus on being a sniper without having that temptation to just push enemies with a full auto or semi-automatic gun. So I did a full day of Streets of Tarkov sniper raids, and here's how it went. I started the first raid spawning next to Check 15, the most notorious building in this map for PvP. So I found this apartment building to post up into and climb to the 3rd floor to get a good angle of the area. But then, I hear movement just below me. It was a player, but he scurried away as he heard me switch to my pistol. And this was a good thing. I'm not looking for any close range fights. Now that I'm clear, I set back up into my sniper position, but unfortunately heard nothing for minutes. So I decided to just call it for this raid and go for extract to reset for another raid. But getting out of here isn't gonna be easy. I'm currently in this building, so I'm gonna have to take this main road, cut to the post office, which is another heavy foot traffic area, cross the Pinewood Hotel, and hopefully safely cut through into my extract sewer river. And I did exactly that, coming across a couple of scabs along the way, but nothing my pistol couldn't handle. The scary part though is running across this main street. I'm only wearing light armor since I want to be very mobile as a sniper, but I'm only protected against light pistol rounds or buckshots. Anything more than that, I'm probably getting 2-tapped in the chest. Before I cross, I check my angles and I see this. Clear scav. He's looking the other way. That's a good sign. Let's painkiller really quick for this cross. Once I get this painkiller on, I'm ready to run for it. We should be clear for our cross here. Go. Wherever that player scav went. Oh shoot. That's not good. He can headshot me. Ooh, I think that's a player. The way it was shooting was very player-like. If it was AI, I feel like would have been more active shooting. He's gonna try to cut me off, so I think I have to deal with this guy. He's chasing. I can hear him walking. I hear this player's footsteps nearby. He wants me. And I remember the quote from Richard Minus, as he said, I'm not gonna fight him when I'm in front of his weapon. So ideally, I get him on his flank. I hear him. Yep, that's a player. 100% player with that shotgun. He just ran past me. I think I can get a sniper angle on him here. That was him. He was holding a shotgun. That was a player scav. My heart was racing there, but trusting and patience worked out. With that problem dealt with, I continued to move towards my extract. We're actually near extract, so let's keep moving. It's just down this road ahead, and dead player right there. Gotta be very careful here. Extract's just 12 o'clock of me. There's another guy though. I think I whiffed. He saw me. He was trying to aim down on me as well. Are you kidding me? You can't make this up. My computer blue screens in the worst possible moment. So I reset my PC and hope to get back alive. But I'm honestly not counting on it. Moment of truth. Are we still alive? We're still alive. Reconnect. I can't believe it. We're still alive. Can't believe it. Okay. We were out for about a good 5 minutes. This guy shouldn't be waiting there. I highly doubt it. Just to be sure they'll take a
Wonderful!
here.
Fizzlebub came through. I'll remember that next time I see him. And
Just have
thank
to
you,
pistol our way through
Adventurer.
here.
You're doing a great job, and we both stand to make a lot of money from this.
Oh, we whiffed him. Oh, no, we got him! That's his body. Just making sure no one's here. Can't believe it. We got a player.
If
We
it
got a
weren't for that
PMC
cursed
rather.
gnomish luck, they'd never win a race.
Just take a look at this beauty.
51,
15
yep.
pounds of solid
kill. My name
C4ium
on it.
power. Once I get
5,
this
7,
strapped onto the side of my racer,
5,
I'll be
7.
around the track
This guy
so
was leading
fast
up.
I'll
This is
beat the
perfect.
gnomes
He's
twice.
got nice armor as well. Oh, he's got good
But
ammo. He's got a sleeper
wait,
AK. Bad looking
what's
AK,
this?
amazing bullets in
Shreve
it.
left the
Switch our
safety
armor out
on.
for his better
That
one.
will limit the amount of power I can draw from the booster at any time. I told him I wanted it off. This is no good. You have to take this to the Gadgetson Gizmorium in the Tanaris Desert and have Shreve remove this.
We need to try the full stout on one of the pit crews. If you want to try it on the gnomes, then here. Take the stout and give it to the gnome pit boss. And don't wait too long. This stout will go bad eventually.
Stout? How considerate, thank you. We shouldn't be drinking with the race coming up, but maybe my boys could do with just a little. Besides, it can't be that strong, can it?
That full stout worked great. I placed a bet on the next race, and let's hope the crew you got drunk did a number on their car. There's only one more task for you. Take this note back to Crank Fizzlebub in Booty Bay. He'll want to know of the successful test, and hopefully we can get more of that full stout for future races.
Fully looted him. We zeroed his helmet. Got him. Let's go. What was supposed to be a quick reset turned out to be a heart-racing, sweaty win with a bag full of loot too. GG. I ran it back again with the exact same starting loadout from earlier's raid. Oh, we got the exact same spawn. Okay, for this one, I'm not gonna play the same building. I want to switch it up. This time, we'll play the other side of Check 15 maybe. So I decided to try to find a cheeky angle from this grocery to watch over Check 15. But while snooping around for one, this happens. This is like the... Stay cool. Stay quiet. the squad. Don't move. This is straight out of Richard Minus's book. Stay still and be invisible. Those are two high-geared players. I'm not even kidding. My heart rate is way too high right now.
Only Razorek would
That
take a
deer
look
right
at
there.
this and say that I'd somehow put some sort of safety lock on it. This booster is almost completely C4ium explosives. I already modified it so that more of its payload would be delivered upon
Their
use,
teammate got
but
dropped, got
Razorek is
sniped.
never
That's why they were
content
running. They got
unless
sniped.
he goes
It's not
to
trying loot
11.
that body.
There, I did what Razorek wanted. Just tell him to be careful
I'm in
when
the
he
middle of a
sets this
squad fight
off.
here.
If he makes the slightest mistake, he won't be moving forward. He'll just be a burnt spot on the
Let's
track.
take cover
Would be
here.
a shame,
Let me turn off
too,
my Discord
if that
bonus.
happened. Who knows if our 19th driver would be any good?
Two are on the move again. They just walked past me again. I think they're looting their dead friend. I take this time to find a good sniper angle on these guys, and I remembered something. When I came into this grocery for the first time earlier, I vaguely remember seeing windows up top. So I went to find where that room was, and I found exactly what I was looking for. It overlooks the grocery right there.
If tailoring is your thing, VizClick will most definitely have your supplies. Take a look around, adventurer, and let me
I
know
hear
if you wish to
footsteps under me.
purchase
I believe
something.
it's still the duo from earlier. I'm not sure what they're up to, but I stay up here, quiet and patient. They might have heard me. They're under me, I switch guns. I'm quite confident they heard my weapon switch. I hear them just sprinting around below me, checking corners, looking for where they heard the noise. I just saw someone here. I saw someone go through that door. I see him. Just drop the player. That's one of the guys who ran past me earlier. This is a teammate, I think. His dual partner is still on the loose with a full auto M4. I still hear him running around below, but it seems like he has no idea where I am. So I take advantage of this and just watch over his bud's body from this angle. After about a full 8-minute wait, the footsteps got further and further away until he fully disengaged. I came down, cleared my corners, and found both bodies downstairs completely untouched. Body looks unlooted. I can't see the gun, but I believe it's still there. Oh, this guy's still unlooted. Okay, MP5. Got AP rounds in it, one 50 rounder. It's good enough. I ignored the rest of that loot since those random shots freaked me out. This guy, on the other hand, was geared out of his mind. A beautiful M4, level 6 body armor.
Hey! Off and away!
Now that's more like it. I wish I could see the look on the gnome's eyes when they see me set this baby off. Too bad I'll be too busy pulling off a new course record.
And a solid helmet. I also started to hear scabs running around the perimeter, so I wrapped it up and got out of here. I took a quick peek into the bag to see my winnings and then made it safely to extract. GG. In this next one, I spawned in Pinewood Hotel. And since I'm still learning the map, I was trying to find a way to get from our spawn here to these windows so I could snipe here. And I found these windows but realized my new butt was looking at the out of bounds side of the map. So I went onwards to keep looking. So I just realized those windows I'm looking at don't really lead to anywhere useful. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I won that fight against this guy. Oh, he's a sniper as well. I think I got him right in the head. Oh, he's got a green flare, so we can extract right next to us if we wanted to. I could have the shotgun as my secondary. KS-23 with the shotgun shells in my pocket. As I see this doorway ahead, I now have a good sense of where I am in the hotel. So I decide to just exit the hotel and look for another sniper angle. But then...
Where would you like to fly to?
Another player. Not a great angle for me. Going back to Richard minus his lessons, I'm not gonna fight him in front of his weapon, and I want to create distance. So I disengage and attempt to get a pretty long flank on him. If he plays passive, I have time to make a full circle. I made it to the other side of the building, found a way out, and tried to move as fast as I could to get behind him. He's still throwing grenades. He has no idea I'm repositioning. So if we move quicker here, we have a chance of getting his flank here. This is where he was, right here. Now it's a matter of, can I see him through these windows? Those are the stairs earlier that go down to him. So he should be, unless he pushed in, he should be somewhere here. We're gonna play patient here. There he is. Got him. That reposition worked out. I think at this point we loot him and then we use the green flare and get out of here. Okay, this was the player earlier. I'm gonna loot him. Oh, he had a sniper rifle of his own as well. I wrapped up the loot, used the green flare, and got out safe. And now for the raid you've been waiting for, where I came across the most ridiculous sniper moment in Tarkov. I spawned in Costin and made a sprint across here to get a nice little sniper angle on this little hot zone. What I like about this spot is although it's on the ground, my flanks are covered by concrete. And immediately I see movement. Movement right to left here. Go chase. Try to get an angle on that guy. Got him. One more. Okay, let's switch positions. Get into that part there, into the center. I doubt his teammate has the guts to loot his boy, so we'll take advantage and get a reposition for a totally different angle. Spotted. This was my mistake. I put myself in front of my enemy's weapon and I got a little too close. Already 2 rules broken from what we learned. So I decided to return to the original position. Oh, there he is. Whiffed. I unfortunately whiffed and I lost them. For the next 3 minutes, I shifted from position to position, trying to see if I could spot him from different angles, but no dice. Then my fiance, who was not home at this time, started ringing my phone in the middle of this raid. So naturally, I sat in a corner to take the call. And then, as I hung up the phone, I'll call you back. The guy just ran past me. Literally in the middle of a phone call there. Now, I'm not sure if this was the same guy from earlier, but because of my frustration from losing him the first time, I really wanted to close it out here with a nice headshot, whether it was him or not. So I got desperate and went for the kill. And the Tarkov god said, nope. I forgot to reload my sniper, and our guy safely extracted. GG. This was such a fun challenge. I did this challenge because it's the way I always imagined Tarkov being played. Much slower and much more methodical. It was one of the most immersive experiences I've had in any video game. And if you do enjoy immersive gameplay, I did an immersive playthrough with my older brother right here. This is a video you don't want to miss.
Greetings, traveler.
Well met. Ancestors watch over you.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
May the eternal sun shine up.
Excuse me, adventurer, but I'd like just a moment of your time if possible. The Cenarian Circle in Thunderbluff is most interested in seasoned adventurers such as yourself to lend them aid in a vital research project. While I do not know the specifics, I can inform you that none other than Hamel Rune Totem is spearheading this research. Please, if you are interested, speak with him directly on the Elder Rise within Thunderbluff proper.
How you doing, guys? Dan here, and welcome to this.
The Earth keeps many secrets, adventurer. It is our duty to ensure that those that must remain a secret for the good of all stays as such. Greetings, adventurer. I am glad you are interested in assisting our research. There is much to do, and I would be doing you a disservice if I informed you that the work this entails is not dangerous. Hopefully this will not scare you off, but from the looks of you, I take it that danger is something that you have dealt with before. When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed
brand
is
new
well
video.
earned.
Today we're going to be talking about sniping and zeroing and why these are two very, very important skills to learn in order to get those long-range shots dialed in on Tarkov. We're going to cover a couple of topics ranging from choosing a weapon, understanding muzzle velocity, understanding ammo stats and characteristics, understanding distance, holding over versus zeroing, and changing your zeroing keybind. We'll also have a look into the myth about ADS time relating to ergo and weapon weight, and we'll break that once and for all. So what actually is sniping? Well, according to Google, the action of shooting at someone from a hiding place, especially accurately and at long range, which is exactly what we're going to be doing today. So, first things first, we need to choose a weapon. There's a number of bolt action rifles in the game which you can level your sniper skill with and get those long range accurate shots, ranging from the DVL, the Vepr 215, both variants of the Mosin. Okay, you've got the Orsis T5000, the M700, and of course not forgetting the SV98. It's important to remember that these weapons all perform slightly differently due to their calibers. Not just that, but their weight, ergo, and overall stats. And generally speaking, with sniper rifles, you get what you pay for. If you go cheap and buy a Mosin or a 215, it's not going to be as accurate as, let's say, the DVL or the SV98 or the T5000, for example. Before we start, it's really important to understand a hidden stat that's not actually revealed to the player through the game. This information can be found on the wiki, and it's called default ammo. Long story short, default ammo is what the weapon is calibrated for and what your weapon sight will adjust for. This means that using ammo of a different velocity than the weapon's specified default ammo will cause your shots to become inaccurate over range due to the difference in muzzle velocities. Generally speaking, this isn't a huge issue with sniper rifles, especially 7.62 NATO and 7.62x54, because the muzzle velocities between the rounds tend to be quite similar. However, weapons like the 215, which fires 366 TKM, does tend to have a large variety in muzzle velocities. Same can be said for the 300 Blackout MCX. So how do we know how far away our target is? Well, I'm glad you asked. We can use rangefinders to determine the distance to the target. This gives us the information that we need to get that accurate shot first time, which is super important for a sniper who wants to stay concealed and make the most of each shot. Some players like to adjust their shots after watching them drop with tracers. Now, the most important thing to remember with tracers, guys, is that they do work both ways and they will give away your position. So definitely use with caution. Generally speaking, experienced players will get a feel for where their shots are going to go and won't need to use things like rangefinders and that sort of thing. However, if you're like me and you want to make sure that shot is going to go exactly where you want it to every single time, rangefinders and the zeroing system are extremely useful. So what actually is zeroing in Tarkov? Zeroing is a technique that we use in order to make sure that our sight is set to the correct distance. Zeroing in Tarkov is distance based, and you can see in the bottom right hand corner the distance increasing as we adjust our zero. This is where the rangefinder really comes in handy. By making sure that our sight is set to the correct distance, we can maximize our chances of hitting the target on the first shot.
You need to learn from someone who knows more
Not
than I do.
only does this reduce the
Go
danger
talk
to you in the raid,
Gregorian in
it's
Undercity.
also extremely
Well,
satisfying.
What are you still doing here?
The default keybind to adjust your zero is page up and page down. However, I like to use control scroll wheel because it's a lot easier to access and change on the move. You can change yours in the keybind settings. Alright, time for some myth busting. To make this a fair test, we've used two similar weapons. Both of these are M700s, just with different stats. Okay, one of them is lightweight with lower ergo. The other one is a lot heavier, but with much higher ergo. We're going to aim both of these weapons for as long as we can and see how it affects our arm stamina over time. Let me know in the comments which weapon you think will be able to ADS the longest. Let's listen to some gene burn while we wait. And there we have it, guys. The lighter weapon of the two managed to ADS for nearly 14 seconds longer. So I'd say myth officially busted. But what if there was a different way to calibrate our weapons? Let's say we didn't have any default ammo laying around and we wanted to get accurate shots with some high velocity armor piercing ammo. This is where my calibration proposal comes into play. You may remember this from New Year's when I presented it to Nikita during the different podcasts that we were doing at the time. Nikita seemed very impressed with it, and hopefully it's something that we'll see come into the game. The aim of this proposal is to put control back into the hands of the player, allowing the player to calibrate their weapon for the ammo they're going to use, meaning their sights will be accurate when using the in-game zeroing system. Now, if you're one of these players that's going to say, well, I don't want to use a new system, I'm happy with the way that it is, that's absolutely fine. This will not affect you at all. You can carry on playing the way that you are. But for those of us who do want that extra bit of control, just to make sure that our sights are accurate at all times, this system would be very useful. It'll also help to clear up a lot of confusion like what we had with the STM-9. Many of you will remember when a lot of players thought it wasn't accurate, it was shooting too high. But the problem was we were using 7N31, which has since been renamed to PBP. We were using this ammo that was way too fast for the weapon. Now, if we were able to calibrate our weapons ourselves and choose which ammo the weapon was going to be set for, these problems would not exist. Feel free to let me know what you think in the comments below. And there you have it, guys. You now officially have everything that you need to get those long-range, accurate shots and kill your target with that first pull of the trigger. Thank you very much indeed for watching the video today. If you've got any questions whatsoever on long-range shooting, sniping, zeroing, or any of that good stuff, please feel free to ask me. Alright, whether it's a comment here on YouTube or Discord, message, Twitter, Bebo, MySpace, Facebook, whatever is easiest for you. However, Discord is preferred, guys, alright? Take care of yourself, keep on sniping, and I'll see you very soon. See you soon, guys.
Sniping, but not just sniping. Bolt action sniping is, in my opinion, one of the most satisfying ways to play Tarkov. In this video, I'm going to show you guys why I love bolt action sniping and how I do it, especially as a solo player. In this first raid, I'm going to Shoreline to mark the UN trucks. I get the south spawn right by Resort. When I'm sniping, especially straight out of spawning into a map, I'm always going to anticipate where others are spawning first and wait for info before moving forward. Because I still want to be at sniper distance. Oh, that's an SVD. Wait, let me think here. Now that I got the info, it's time for the setup. I'm gonna slowly move my way towards the shots, but with extreme care. I don't want to end up in a close quarter fight. I want to make sure I'm always at sniper range. Oh, this is the guy I'm looking for, chat. That's the guy I'm looking for. That's the SVD. So he could be on this hill with me. I'm hoping he's actually below this hill. Oh, you played Tarkov for the first time. Welcome to Tarkov. Hope you're having fun with it. It's a very tough learning curve. A lot of losing at the start. Losing is normal in Tarkov. That was a close call. I didn't want the scav to shoot, or else he'd completely compromise my position to this SVD we're looking for. I actually don't do this a lot, chat. I don't snipe from up top. I like sniping from down below because I always feel like, as much as I have a vantage point from up here, I feel like I'm super visible because it's such an obvious spot to pre-check. You know, if you're like running down there and just checking for snipers, you're gonna check up this rock here. It's easy to spot in my head just peeking over. Oh, there he is. I found him, chat. I found him. This is him. We saw a movement here. The problem is that he see me. No, he doesn't. He doesn't know I'm here. He has no idea. Okay, let's take the shot. Warm-up shot of the day. And the final step of sniping, execution. There's nothing more satisfying in Tarkov than a bolty headshot. Nailed it. SVD, SVD. SVD, boys. We found our friend GG's. I marked one of the UN trucks, extracted, and ran it back for the last truck in Resort. In this next one, the takeaway is waiting for the easiest shot possible. Sometimes you might have a good shot. Like right here, he's completely unaware and I could try to nail this tracking shot. But instead, I wait till I get him to stand still. Because if I miss this, he turns to me and magnums me. So I need to hit this. Too late. Chat, we have our backup gun now. We're good. We don't need a pistol. We're good. I made my way to Resort to mark my last truck, but heard shots at the rock passage bunker. So I made my way there. Okay, let's play it slow a bit here. Let's slow down as we peek over this hill. Like in the bushes a little bit so we're not just exposed. Oh, I see him, chat. Right there. One guy by the power tower right now. Right there. You see him, chat? Right there. You know what? He's lagging a bit. oh, wait. What? He rubber banded a bit. Like, whatever. I'm not gonna talk about it. Let's see if we can snipe him. I eventually lost sight of our target. At this exact moment, someone mentioned in my stream that I should have taken the shot. But as I mentioned earlier in this video, I want the easiest shot, and that wasn't the easiest. Sometimes I'd rather hold my fire and try to get a second chance by cutting my opponent off from another angle, since I have a general idea where he's headed anyway. So that was the plan for this guy. We also have this AK as backup in case we end up... Oh, this guy's a good shot. I noticed how little damage he did to my armor, so I knew he didn't have good rounds. So there was only one play left. Bum rush. There's a different guy, chat. The guy earlier was balaclava only. This was not the guy I was looking for. So I continued my hunt. Oh, that's him. I think that's him. I don't know if it's him, but there's a guy there. Oh, there, right there, up there. You saw a guy go over the hill. Different guy, but that was the most we heard. Although I never found that missing PMC, we still got a good sniper raid going and got a quest done. GG's. In this next one, I spot a PMC lurking around under the resort and shoreline. But the problem, he spots me too. I'm forced to take a quick shot before he can corner me and mow me down. Best case scenario of this shot, of course, is we kill him. If we whiff, which I did, we scare him a bit and delay his push towards us. This gives me time to reposition for another sniper angle. Oh, there he is, there he is. It's so dark, chat. Oh, I almost pulled the trigger there, chat. I almost pulled the trigger.
You require the instruction of a true master. Go to Daryl's stack in Taran Mill and embrace your destiny.
We got that guy. That's not the RFB guy though, chat. We just dropped him, but that's not the RFB boy. Based on his silhouette, this is not the guy we spotted initially. I'm not sure if they're in a squad, but I always assume they are just to be safe. Oh, there we go. That's RP boy. That's RP boy. We got to reposition chat. Now I'm starting to get pushed by what I'm assuming was the first PMC we saw. And like always, I need to reposition immediately. Okay, we'll do a... He's still grenading my last known position, probably where he heard my Mosin shot pop off. So I'm going to use that info to my advantage and try to get a sniper angle opposite the explosions. Oh, I see movement right there. Two guys. It's two guys. Two guys right there. This is not good.
Between the light
If they're going
and the
this
dark,
direction of
there is shadow, and those shadows have powers you have yet to see.
He saw me, chat. Looking back, I actually don't know if he saw me exactly, but I was playing it extra safe since I saw two. I have a general idea where they're headed, so I want to get behind them. I have to take a shot. I whiffed. I have no idea where I am. There's another one behind me. There's another one behind me. Literally third party, chat. Yep, that's third party right there. Or, I don't know, maybe it's a four-man, there's actually three of them. Either they fight or they're actually all together and it's actually a total of a four-man. Bad news, they're not fighting. They're all together in a squad. Although I got demolished, I'm quite happy with how this went. I held my own as a bolty sniper against a total of what looked like a four-man squad. We also had our moments to snipe them one at a time, but overall I got outplayed and I whiffed some key shots. After I spotted this pair and whiffed two shots, this is me right here, this is them, I decided to flank up into the chopper rocks and try to get a sniper angle. I eventually got pushed by the three-man and got demolished. What I should have done was a wider flank or a double back, maybe go all the way here and I'll have the opportunity to either flank this way and get a sniper angle here, or cross power and go this way, get a wider angle in this area. I was on a little losing streak, so I just wanted one more good sniper raid before calling it a day. I ran shoreline back with a VPO 215, an Elkan, and APM rounds. Fresh from spawn, as always, gather info. I'm getting like super near. Oh, it's a suppressed guy shooting a shotgun guy. Trying to keep an eye on this hill. Oh, there he is. Purple. I slowly crept up, hoping he keeps moving in the same direction so I can get a snipe from behind. Unfortunately, he got away. But the good news, I get info that he's probably in weather. Like a month in or so. He's in weather now? A movement. They're up there. But instead of pushing for weather, I hear gunshots and gas. Something you wanna keep in mind while you learn. And I feel like this is gonna be an easier fight for me, so I skip on weather for now and move towards the gas shots. Unless there's like a very specific problem you're having, right? There's a guy right there. And as we learned earlier in the video, we play patient and wait for the easiest shot possible. Oh, smart. He's sniping behind the fucking tree. We just dropped him, boys. We just dropped him. All right. Chat, I told you, we just had to run another sniper run and just, you know, keep trying. To get to those sniper runs, we gotta die too much. That kill felt good, chat, because I've been dying all day. Also, this was my first shooter-born kill of the patch. GG's. Now, it's time to set ourselves up for the PMC we heard at weather earlier. That's our pilgrim guy. That's what we saw earlier, chat. Honestly, that was hella lucky timing too. Okay. Alright, dude. What the hell is this? I hit him straight in the face. I went on to loot our gas kill and extract it out of this raid. If you want to see how I apply this playstyle to rifles, check out this video right here.
Mill and embrace your destiny.
Victory for Sylvanas. Be quick about your business.
watch your back. Between the light and the dark, there is shadow, and those shadows have powers you have yet to see. I have exactly what you need. Our time will come. Between the light and the dark, there is shadow, and those shadows have powers you have yet to see.
Peace, friend. Goodbye. What brings you here? Farewell. Hail. Be careful. When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
There I was, browsing AMD hate threads on Reddit, just having a jolly old time, as all PC gamers do. You must be dumb if you buy AMD, right? And then I got a package, and I realized really quickly that I got a bomb. Okay, I got sent a bomb in the mail. I was dumb enough to plug this thing into my computer.
I know my cable management under my desk is bad, but it's not gonna matter when everything blows up anyway. Okay, so it's like in the slot. Okay. I'll have to look. It's in. I build up the courage. Okay, 1 second. Power button to the computer. 3, 2, 1. Are we okay?
I guess I was delightfully surprised when it didn't explode. And given that experience, I've been with an AMD GPU for 5 days. Here is my experience. Now, I did pay for this GPU out of my own pocket, the RX 6700. From everything that the internet has said and made me believe, like, many wouldn't wish their worst enemy to use AMD drivers. But if you gave me a blind test and I didn't know that it was an AMD or an NVIDIA GPU in whatever computer I was using, would it be surprising if I said that I couldn't tell the difference between the two? And that's how it should be. Things should just work. And with the AMD driver experience, I've been really impressed. As you can see, I still have all my hair and I haven't pulled it all out because of crashes or blue screens or anything like that. It's all been going smooth. I've been booting up games, no hitches whatsoever. Everything runs as it should, and in fact, with the whole software suite integrated into the games that we're going to get a little bit more in depth with in just a second, it's been at least on par or better than NVIDIA's experience. I also use my GPU for more than just gaming. I also use it to record and edit videos, and for that process, it's also gone super smooth. A couple videos you guys have already seen have been recorded on the 6700. Now, I don't want to just call everybody out for ignorance here, but I do think that people are probably ignorant. When people complain about AMD driver problems and it's just crashing all the time, bugging out, I think it typically is because they didn't install their drivers properly. And to install graphics drivers properly, that means you have to uninstall your old ones, or else it's going to conflict with your old drivers. They use a software called DDU, which literally stands for Display Driver Uninstaller, and you install your new drivers. Then you probably won't have any problems whatsoever, and that's how it's been for my case. I'll leave a link to a tutorial by Ancient Gameplays on how to use DDU. If you're having problems with your drivers, it might be useful to uninstall them and reinstall new ones. But this software experience, let's talk about AMD software. Now, on the home screen, just right click, you can get to AMD Adrenaline Edition. And here we are. This is the dashboard that you're welcomed with. It shows you what driver version you're on, and if you need to update your drivers. It shows recent games that you played, and it tracks average FPS in your play session, which is pretty interesting. And you can see the recording aspect of the software. Then you can move along, and you have other tabs. You have a gaming tab. It shows all the games on your computer, among us advanced graphic settings, which is where you can get into a lot of the really cool features that this software has. Also, the recording and streaming tab. You can set up scenes. So you can set up like, hey, I have a camera in the corner. I have a stream indicator. You can even put chat on your screen if you were to stream. Way more settings than NVIDIA's GeForce Experience allows you to set up for recording. Yes, you could just use OBS, but this is a really good start for a lot of people, and I appreciate them doing well with it. The last tab, which is super sick, is the performance tab. And you can do a little performance overlay that comes up in the top left corner, which you can customize, unlike NVIDIA's GeForce Experience one. I have to throw in the comparisons here because it's important to note. The real star of the show is the tuning tab. Not only can you adjust the core and the VRAM, but you can also adjust the fan speed. You can set up a fan curve right in the driver software from AMD. This software is really powerful, and I would actually say that its biggest detriment is it's too powerful. That isn't the only software experience. Once you get in game, you can do a little bit more. Here we're in Overwatch 2. You can open up that same software that we had there, so you could adjust all of your timings and stuff for your GPU here. You can just set that up to a hotkey, make it whatever you want. But the real cream of the crop is awesome. I set this to another hotkey, and this is a per game basis kind of thing. This gives you basically that same overlay, but in a more condensed form onto the side of your screen. And you can click right here and say adjust game settings. Something really sick that you get is Fidelity FX Super Resolution, at the driver level. So instead of a game having to have FSR in it, you can enable this, that if you just set your resolution lower in game, it will upscale it to whatever your native resolution is. This is really similar to NIS, which is native image scaling on NVIDIA's side. This is a lot more of a streamlined way to put this into your games and make it more fluid for the end user instead of going to NVIDIA's control panel. Now, I typically have this off because this GPU is fast enough. They also get a thing called Radeon Anti-Lag, try to bring down latency for your system. Also get features like Radeon Chill, Radeon Boost, and Radeon Image Sharpening. Now this one's pretty sick. It's at 100%, and that's it off. 100% off. I think it works great, okay? And I think a lot of people actually will like. And I just really talked up AMD's software experience. So I have to tell you what you're missing out on if you're going AMD, because it's not all sunshine and rainbows, all right? And one of them is NVIDIA Reflex. So you do miss out on that with AMD, because their version of Reflex is called AMD Anti-Lag. It just isn't as good as NVIDIA Reflex. If you're really after the cutting edge response times, then maybe you need NVIDIA, but on the left here, Reflex is off, and then on the right, Reflex is on. You can see that there is a little bit of a difference with the system latency on the bottom. In my opinion, in a competitive game, even though you do want as little latency as possible, unfortunately, I don't think anyone can notice a millisecond. I'd also like to note that it does impact the performance in the top, if you notice that as well. Now, you are missing out on deep learning super sampling by NVIDIA, which is DLSS. Now, most people do consider DLSS to be better than AMD's alternative FSR, especially when you get down to the lower upscaling resolutions. Like on DLSS performance mode, it looks better than FSR performance mode. And I can agree with that. I think DLSS does look better, but most of the time at 1080p with at least this card that I'm testing here, you don't need image scaling. At 1440p, FSR quality still looks awesome, okay? And if you're at 4K, FSR quality would just look even better. All right, so I don't really think it's a big deal in the grand scheme of things. Most people couldn't tell the difference anyways. Another thing is ray tracing. You just don't get as good of ray tracing performance on AMD cards. So you take way more of a performance hit turning on RT on this 6700 than you would proportionally on a 3080 or something like that. Honestly, most people don't use ray tracing. I know it's a cool feature, and it's cool to like test out the graphics and stuff like that, but most people, including me, end up turning it off. Yeah, but all I have to say is that one of the encoders for AMD, the H.264 encoder, is not as good as NVIDIA's counterpart. It is what it is, but to me, it doesn't even matter because I don't use that encoder anyways. I use H.265, and H.265 on both GPUs are pretty much the same. Also, a couple more AMD downsides are the CUDA acceleration in creative apps. Now, I don't personally have problems with this because my card has the decoders and encoders for the footage that I work with, which is pretty much all I do productivity-wise with this card. Some people might need CUDA acceleration for different modeling programs or Blender or something like that. But depending on what you do, AMD literally might not be an option. And that especially comes with AI performance, AI acceleration. I know a lot of people are doing that in their spare time using like Stable Diffusion or something like that. AMD just doesn't really support that software that well. Now, I will say that AMD is starting to integrate their version of CUDA acceleration into apps and stuff, and it's called ROCm, R-O-C-M. Allows these apps to access AMD's cores for their full productivity performance, and it's starting to get pretty good over time. But yeah, these are downsides. They're compromises you have to make by getting an AMD GPU, but you know AMD's main advantage is its price. AMD's cards are pretty much universally recommended as the best value cards on the new market. And
all three of these GPUs are a much better deal than the RTX 3050.
I'm specifically saying new market because the used market's pretty competitive nowadays. But if you want to get a new GPU, AMD 6000 series is awesome. Let's talk about this card right here, the 6700. The non-XT one, that there aren't that many videos out there, and I doubt that many people on planet Earth even own these things. I was able to pick up this bargain of a deal for $280. Plus, it came with Last of Us Part 1, which is a $60 game. So it's debatable whether or not you want to include that in the price, but if you do include the game, then that GPU was only $220. Wow. That is just like, wow. It sits around about a 3060 Ti, about a 5% difference there. And you get 10 gigabytes of VRAM on this card. 3060 Ti, at least on the new market, around $400. The 6700 does beat this card. But with all that said, let's hop into some games and check out how this RX 6700 non-XT performs. And I think you're going to be pretty impressed. So a lot of people compare the 6700 non-XT to the PS5's GPU because they are very similar spec wise. So expect a lot of this performance to be similar to what a PS5 is. Obviously I'm showing Fortnite here first at 1440p, completely maxed out. Obviously the FPS isn't that good, it's at like 30, so if you drop the resolution scale to quality, you can get like around 50 to 60 FPS, which is decently playable. And I'm obviously aware that these aren't settings that you would play Fortnite at. Realistically, it's a competitive game, but it is using Unreal Engine 5, and a lot of games that are going to be coming out in a few years are going to be using Unreal Engine 5. So this is a good idea of how those are going to perform. As an idea of how I would realistically play the game, I like some visuals in a game, so I turn the settings up to high, and if you turn the resolution scale to quality, then you get some pretty nice FPS on this GPU. You can also do the performance API and get an absolutely unfathomable amount of FPS. So, you know, take it as you will. It's a competitive game. Let's move on to the next one. So Last of Us, the game that came with this GPU and the game that also caused a lot of controversy in the PC gaming community for how much VRAM it uses. I did have to tinker with settings on this a little bit earlier on in the game. It actually presetted me on to have ray tracing on and everything, and it honestly performed pretty well. Ended up turning ray tracing off, because even though the game could run at 60 FPS with ray tracing on, you know, it's the difference of having it off of running at 60 versus running at 80. So I like how 80 FPS feels, and I don't see that in this game with only ray traced reflections in it that it made that much of a difference. So I just turned it off, and I think many of you probably would too. So Last of Us on the 6700, playable at 1440p with FSR quality. Let's go to the next game. Checking out one of my personal favorites, and that is Overwatch 2, another mainly competitive game, especially knowing that we aren't getting PvE anymore. Okay, let's move on though. But this is high settings on the RX 6700 non-XT 1440p native. Overwatch has always been pretty easy to run. Nothing crazy here. A lot of people would turn down the settings more than I would. I like my visuals to look pretty nice. Unique engine made by Arcane Studios. This is an older game. To give you an idea of how this will perform for games AAA. Oh, that's not. not like incredible or anything.
Ja, voorzitter, echt, ik hoop dat u meeluistert en zich realiseert wat dit doet met het parlement. Er komen voor de zomer waarschijnlijk nog meer stukken. Ach ja, ik weet het niet. Als we een beetje, prioriteren. We moeten ook nog andere dingen doen. Ik hoop dat u meeluistert. Want dit is krankjorum. Wanneer had de staatssecretaris er zicht op dat deze mail in de mailbox van de secretaresse van Menno Snel gevonden was, die eigenlijk tot de POC behoorde?
En even voor u, u richt ook een aantal vragen, volgens mij ook naar mij. Ik ga niet meedoen aan het debat, maar ik heb wel gezegd dat het verzoek van u en van de heer de heer Omtzigt, dat ik dat ook ga bespreken in het presidium en kijk wat er daarin mogelijk is. Dus de reden dat ik terughoudend ben is omdat ik anders mee ga doen met het debat en dat is niet handig. Dus het woord is weer aan de staatssecretaris.
Ja, voorzitter, ik heb zo net ook al aangegeven dat wij op basis van de vragen die de heer Omtzigt gesteld hebben, om specifiek te kijken naar de mailbox van de secretaresse van Menno Snel, die mailbox hebben bekeken.
Mijn vraag was, wanneer is die gevonden?
Nou, de exacte datum moet ik dan eventjes nazoeken, maar dat is op het moment... Ja, nee, nou... Voorzitter, ik vind ook dat ik wel even de tijd moet krijgen om dat exacte moment dan, wanneer de organisatie dat gevonden heeft. Er worden dan hele zoekslagen gemaakt door die mailbox heen om te kijken van wat zit daar precies in. Wat is de mailwisseling geweest met Eva González Perez, de advocaat. En ik heb nu zo niet de exacte tijdstip wanneer dat voor het eerst gevonden is. Ik ga dat zo wel even navragen, want dat kan
Tweede
volgens mij ambtelijk. Ik ga even kijken of men dat nu kan achterhalen. Maar het was naar aanleiding van de vragen van de heer Omtzigt dat die mailbox bekeken is.
Mevrouw Leijten.
Ja, voorzitter, echt, ik vraag de staatssecretaris zelf om een oordeel. Zij geeft leiding aan een departement wat een onderzoek gelastte naar wat is er gebeurd met CAF 11. De zaak waarover deze mail gaat. Dat was donner. Dat was op het moment dat deze mail is gestuurd. Daarna is er een audit gekomen. Daarna is er een ondervragingscommissie gekomen met een vordering. Verhoren onder Ede. Er is daarna nog een keer een PwC. En er is pas gezocht in de mailbox van de secretaresse van de staatssecretaris op haar ministerie toen de heer Omtzigt daarnaar vroeg. Sorry voorzitter, ik weet niet of ik moet lachen of moet huilen, maar ik vind dit om te janken. Want dit is namelijk gewoon eerder gevraagd. Als de staatssecretaris wil uitzoeken wanneer zij het wist en hoe snel het dan bij ons is terechtgekomen en wat ze daar dan hopelijk voor lering uit trekt met wat er mogelijk nog meer boven tafel komt, dan hoop ik toch wel dat zij echt op heel korte termijn laat weten waarom er in eerdere vorderingen en zoekslagen niet... Nee, ze heeft niet gezegd op zo'n kort mogelijk termijn. We gaan kijken wat we gaan doen, heeft ze gezegd.
Nee, voorzitter, dat heb ik niet gezegd. Ik heb al in de brief aangegeven dat ik ga kijken wat er precies gebeurd is. Ik heb ervoor gekozen dat niet nu allemaal uit te zoeken en dat pas daarna de stukken aan u te geven, want dat vind ik ook niet de goede gang van zaken. Maar er moet wel even goed nagekeken worden, waarom is uiteindelijk bij bijvoorbeeld de POC deze niet boven tafel gekomen? Ik kan dat nu niet zonder meer zeggen. Ik weet ook niet of ik het, en daar wordt u helemaal niet blij van, of ik u uiteindelijk het antwoord kan geven. Want destijds bij de parlementaire ondervragingscommissie is niet op alle punten gelogd welke zoekslagen zijn er gemaakt en wat is er op relevantie beoordeeld. Daar hebben we wel van geleerd, voorzitter. En dat doen we nu bij de andere parlementaire enquête, doen we dat anders. Maar dus ik kan ook niet met zekerheid zeggen dat we wel exact zullen reconstrueren. Vind ik dat frustrerend? Ja. Vind ik volstrekt frustrerend. Ja. Tuurlijk vind ik dat frustrerend. Absoluut.
We gaan weer verder. Woord is, volgens mij hebben we het nu voldoende.
Nou ja, voorzitter, er is tijdens de parlementaire ondervragingscommissie, en dat is ook terug te lezen in het rapport, meerdere keren gevraagd om extra informatie, omdat de parlementaire ondervragingscommissie wist dat ze bepaalde dingen niet kreeg. Dat we bijvoorbeeld wel mailtjes kregen en bijlagen niet. Er is best wel fors gesproken met de toenmalige staatssecretaris over... wij hebben het idee dat we informatie niet van u krijgen. Dus ik hoop wel dat de staatssecretaris zich niet zal neerleggen bij geen antwoord.
Dank, de staatssecretaris.
Nou, ik ga me niet zomaar neerleggen bij geen antwoord. Maar ik vind dat bij sommige dingen zullen we misschien niet kunnen achterhalen wat daar precies gebeurd is. Vind ik dat frustrerend? Ja, natuurlijk vind ik dat ook frustrerend. Ik weet dat er nog een vervolgverzoek gedaan is bij de POC. Toen is er nog weer een keertje gekeken. We gaan dat natuurlijk naast de verschillende verzoeken en de onderzoeken leggen die er zijn geweest. We gaan ook kijken van, is die mail verspreid, hoe is die verspreid en waar is die terechtgekomen? En daar gaan we echt ons best voor doen om dat boven tafel te krijgen. Maar ik wil ook gewoon eerlijk zijn in dat wij een aantal dingen rondom de levering van de vordering bij de POC... dat destijds gewoon niet goed vastgelegd is hoe welke keuzes daarin uiteindelijk gemaakt zijn. Vind ik dat slecht? Ja, ik vind dat niet goed. En er is ook niet voor niks dat gezegd is dat we bij de parlementaire enquête daar op een andere manier mee om zouden moeten gaan.
I'm out of range.
at something first.
The anxiety. This makes Tarkov addicting. It can either cripple you or excite you. I'm not dying today, not today, boys. We're not dying, we're not dying, we're not dying. But in today's video, it did both to me. When you first step into Tarkov for your first wipe, the mystery of this city just devours you. Okay, we're dead. Oh my god, he's gonna see me. Oh, he didn't see me! The fear of the unknown, not knowing what's to come in the next corner you're about to turn to, keeps your heart racing, your palms sweating, and your aim shaking. And that dopamine hit and adrenaline dump you get when you win a fight against all odds, and you scramble for that loot and try to scurry your way out before getting third-partied, you don't get that anywhere else. But the sad reality is, after playing the game for years, this magic of Tarkov does go away. What was once a mystery is now muscle memory. And as much as I've fought the Tarkov anxiety off for years, I realized that it's the one thing that makes Tarkov enjoyable. So how can I bring that feeling back as someone who's played this game since 2018? And the answer, to do something uncomfortable. I had a handful of quests to kill a bunch of bosses for Jaeger, and I decided to dedicate a whole week to get through this. But the catch, I'll do one stream per boss, and I won't end that stream until I kill that specific boss. We went through most of the bosses except Sanatar and the Goons, since I didn't have their quests unlocked yet at the time of doing this, and this whole idea actually got me excited. Before each day of going live on stream, my heart was pumping, ready for the challenge. I actually got the nerves again after so long. So how'd it go? Well, this challenge almost broke me. Our first stop, Woods for Sturman. Starting out, my plan was to move fast, play fast. The quicker I play, the quicker I get this done. The less risk of doing a stream that goes way too long beyond what I can do. So I held down that W key as much as I could until I found Sturman. That was a player, GG. But I knew it was gonna take more than one try. So no Sturmy. Oh wait, is that? No, no Sturmy. Let's get out of here. It's really weird trying to call myself an American. Oh, I see him. I see him.
out of range.
It's too far away.
He's just right. He's behind a rock here. He might demolish me with his Mosin, man. I can't point fire with this gun. Without a laser on this gun, I... Sorry, wait, you have a hatchet? You want to team up? You want to team up? You need loot? Are you broke? I killed the guy. He has a meta RD-704. I forgot to pick it up. He's just somewhere there in the trees. Just keep walking there. Keep walking down the road, and then there's a dead guy right side of the road. Is an RD with Slick. Let's hope he starts looking for that. After my horrible attempt at misdirection to get this guy off of me, I hopped back into woods to continue the search. Straight out of spawn, I heard Sturman's SVD. Now, I just have to find him before someone else does. I think he's on the far left. Let's go down here. I think I saw him. I think I saw him actually down here. After me. Okay. I killed one guard. I don't know where the other guard is. I think there's another guard 12 o'clock on me here. Take a quick painkiller. I don't know. Was that the other guard or was that a player? That's Sturmy. Has to be. I think Sturmy's somewhere in the middle. We'll go downhill here and we'll shift a little to the left. There's a little bit better cover on this side. Okay. That's Thurman, we got him. Now we have to get his key. I heard movement here to the left. I'm gonna throw a grenade here. I don't know if this is a normie scav or his guard. I think the second guy I killed was his other guard. I'll risk it for the biscuit. I think I wiped them. I'm not sure. Give me the key. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Dead. Oh, that's not a good sign. Why is there a dead scav there? I feel like there's a player somewhere here. Lurking in the darkness, you know? Whatever, just keep moving. We're out of stamina, out of the open, it's not good! I survived and took home the in-raid key, finishing our Sturman hunt with a total time of 59 minutes and 8 seconds. So I ended the stream and hopped back in the next day for our next stop, customs for Reshala and his golden pistol. My plan was still the same. Move fast, play fast. Spawn in, check Reshala's spawns. If he's not around, avoid as much PvP as I can and reset the raid. Sometimes though, I had no choice but to fight my way out. In classic customs fashion, there were a lot of PMCs while I searched for Reshala. Back prone angle. With so much going on, I have to focus on the task at hand. I don't need to fight these guys. I have to keep my discipline and stick to the plan. Loot this guy, leave, and reset for another Reshala search. I got my kill. Let's get out of here. Or Reshala, see ya. We stuck to the plan, survived, and even got better gear. Time to run it back. I did the usual and made a beeline for his spawns. But I'm expecting more than one death today. That was a greedy repeat and I deserved that death. GG. I spawned back at RUAF and made a sprint for 3-story dorms. No Reshala here, so I made another beeline into 2-story. Do you loot if you don't find Reshala or not? Why box? I don't really loot for the main reason that I'm trying to get as many raids in as I can. If you're not there's a player waiting for me. Okay, I have to slow down a bit. We're rushing too much. This was the moment I realized that the sprint for my life until I find what I need playstyle won't work for me in the long run. Because if I'm playing fast but not surviving, what's the point? I got lucky it worked for the Sturman hunt yesterday, but my luck won't stay around for too long. So I gotta dial it back and use a playstyle that suits me best. And in classic ramen style fashion, I slowed it down. And it actually worked out. I survived the next couple of raids and avoided any unwanted PvP. Until finally, on the 8th raid of the day, Tarkov is just so mysterious. This has to be him. But it's him, it's him, it's him. Shoot, they're pushing me. It's not a good spot. No, I'm not dying today. Not today, boys. We're not dying. We're not dying. We're not dying. We're okay. We're okay. We dropped the mag. I don't care about the mag. We're not dying. We're not dying. We're not dying. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we dropped the mag. It's all good. All we need is ours. Is ours. This is the raid. This is the raid. They committed to the bushes. I'd rather have them back here in gas. We could kind of wait for them to come back. I don't know if they will though. Because fighting them in the bushes is not what I want. I'll throw a nade. See if... I see Rashala. I see Rashala. He's by the tanker. Oh, here we go. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time, boys. They're on the left side. This could be good. Dude, they're so far. They went like all the way down. They're not on the left. I heard voice kind of down there. So I think they went all the way down there, which is not great for me. I could nade bait. Oh. It's annoying me. It's annoying me. They're coming back. They're not coming back. Okay, we can throw a grenade from here. Fighting someone else. We have to push it. Someone else might kill him. Someone else has aggroed Rashala, so I have to make a move right now. I think stay away from my Rashala. I have a little bit of an issue. I'm almost out of ammo. I have at least a maximum of around 2 mags of PS rounds left, so I need to grab more from the SKS PMC we just killed. It's gonna be risky, but it's needed. Man, this is a really rough spot. I learned a big lesson in this raid though. I'd rather bring range because the problem with no range here is the problem with no range can't talk. I was doing no range because I was preparing for dorms, and then new gas definitely needs some freaking range. My life would be so much easier if I had range on me right now, but mistakes were made. What if I could see them from here? I don't have to go from the bridge. Oh, he killed one. That's risky because we're like, I have like 0 movement here. I get stuck on the ramp. And there's bushes here too, so... We got Rashala, we just need his TT now. There's a sniper behind. That's a DVL, I think. I finally got Rashala, but I still need his Fountain Raid Golden Pistol. And I killed him literally out in the open. The worst possible scenario with a sniper in the distance. And let's not forget, I still have to clear the area of Rashala's guards. I slowly crept up back into the battlefield to clear out the guards. But I'm in a really bad spot. I have no idea where they are, and they could just beam me in the bushes. And to make this situation even worse, I sprinted out of panic. He knows I'm here. Let's flank. Let's see if we can get a wide flank on this guy. He could do my TT, but I'm gonna take my time. That was a player who just wiped the guard. We just saw him. We just saw him. I don't think he saw me. It's 2 guys. Got one. There's one more. Let's flank, let's flank, let's flank, let's flank. Get out of here. I'm out of ammo as well. Gotta reload. That guy looked pretty juicy. Okay, that's good. We got 1. So the other teammate's gonna be on alert. He's not gonna make any crazy moves because he knows I'm around. So I think let's just heal up. His teammate's gonna watch his bud's body. So we have that info on our last mag as well. Last 2 mags. I think what we do is we go right. Try to get behind this guy, hopefully. So I did exactly that. I played the long game knowing the second guy will be hovering around his teammate's body. It'll be a game of pure patience. I'm gonna take my time here. I'm gonna take my sweet time here. I think his friend's gonna hover around his bud's body. But at least we have that info. He might take his bud's loot and leave. I think that's a win for us. As long as we get Rashala's TT. That's kind of what I'm after. Like, the loot's bonus stuff, but if his teammate decides to disengage and just take the loot and leave, because if I take long, I'll take that. But the odds of that are a little... I don't know. These guys seem like they want blood. Okay, rain. Could be a good thing for us, could be bad. We're also out of grenades, so we can't really lure him out. Yo, Mediocrity, thank you as well, dude. Appreciate the memberships, guys. Much love, guys. Got them both, boys. That scav? Oh my god, the scav is so clutch for us. That could have not worked out any better for us. There's no way that just happened. Okay, we'll loot the players in a... I need ammo, so I'm gonna loot one of them. There's no way that just worked out for us. Could be one more. I don't know. I feel like we're good. Also, Also, that guy had it looked like he had a bolty on him, I think. No. I'm out of here. I don't even care about anything else. Let's just see what the other guy had. I'm not gonna try to min-max the latest raid. Oh, he had a nice looking gun too. I could just probably drop my Mark 47 for this guy's gear. It's a better Mark 47. No, bye. Ah, that's it. I'm not gonna bother checking anything else. Get out there. I survived with his golden pistol, wrapping up our Rashala hunt with a total time of 2 hours, 51 minutes, and 21 seconds. Next up, Glukarn Reserve. This one worried me a bit since Glukar has a lot more spawns and the fact that he has way too many guards. I felt like this was gonna be a long day. I came into this hunt with a mindset from our Rashala runs. The adjusted slower pace, prioritizing surviving over speed. I can't. Dude, that was Tarkov audio. What I was about to say before we fought that guy was I can't tell if he's first or second. Okay, what is going on, dude? Talk about warming up for the first raid of the day. Nothing like a back-to-back jump scare to get you started. There was no sign of Glukar here, so I left and ran it back. The next raid was a little quiet too, so I ran it back for a third. And it's in this third raid where things got a little too spicy. It's an MPS 35. Oh, okay. We found him. This is the worst room to be in against AI. This is not good. I need to throw this grenade over. Okay, please don't hit the window frame. Please don't hit the window frame. If it hits it with the window frame, I'm dead. Okay. Got across. I'm gonna cross here. I need to favor right-hand peaks. If I fight him from here, it's gonna ruin me. Actually, you know, it's safer here. As long as no players. Oh shh! This is not good. Where's the... Oh! I made it! Oh, MP7 boy outside. Okay, we're a little pinched here, but it's okay. It's all good. Easier. He's trying to flank me from there. Let's get him here. Little sketchy. I have to get rid of this guy if ever. He's coming. Better armor. Better gun too. Kinda. GG. Okay, I'm gonna take my time with Luca. We don't have to rush. We really don't have to rush here. Gotta take our time. If we rush, it's gonna kill us. He might get sniped though, but him getting pushed by like 12 other players might work out for us. Because everyone's gonna be focused on. Oh, I see one there. He was a little too far. Couldn't really hit his head. They favored the back. This is good for YOLOing. They're in the building. They're in the building. This is good. Oh, no. There's one outside still. Another guy backed out. The guy I shot looked like he went inside Knight. And then he's outside again. That's one of the guards. No, ammo! We're okay. Reload. We're good. We're okay. Oh, someone's on the machine gun. Come on, can you kill all the AI for me? Can you just please demolish all the AI for me? Okay, I might be able to get him from this gap here. I can't really loot these guys because that machine gunner. I don't know if I should run either. I can throw a grenade. If that kills me, I hate myself. Okay. Let's breathe. All I want is Glukar's loot. That's it. I don't really care so much about the guards. I don't have like crazy stuff. Oh, there we go. You know what? He's fighting on the other side. YOLO loot. I know someone's on the machine gun, but you know what? No, just casually looting. It's all good. Just casually looting, like it's, you know, it's whatever. Do this all the time. Just the usual stuff. I was hoping he'd have an M1A. No, but yeah, we did hear the Ash 12 earlier. Where'd the machine gunner guy go? And this officially ended our Glukar hunt with a total time of 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 25 seconds. I'm pretty happy about this because I thought the Glukar hunt would go a little longer than expected. And next up on the list, Tagila. As usual, I start the day with a warm-up raid. You know, get in, maybe get a kill or two, take a small win, then come back to actually hunt Tagila. That's a suppressed shot, suppressed AK. Across the map. My Discord is not on streamer mode. Okay, he just dodged all my shots. Hey Ross, thanks for the 5 buckaroos, dude. Okay, he's in third. It sounded like he was in first. I effed that up. No, tequila, but I got a boy here though. I give $5, man. He's hitting wood. He might be in the office. I'm gonna pre-paint bank cover here. I don't think he's doing surgery. Ooh, okay, the subsonics. That subsonic's kind of like going all armor, but GG. I don't think... We'll check if Tagila's around, but... sounds like he's not. What is Sherpa? Sherpa is basically another word for a guide. I'm just interested in his USEC armor. Let's go check the other sides though. We still have been hearing shots, so I'm still gonna check if our boy is somewhere. Hey, what's up, Jackie? How do you deal with stress in Tarkov? It's a stressful game. Honestly, it comes with hours. Over time, you get a little more comfortable, but it never truly goes. It's our boy. It's Tequila. Oh shit, he's gonna chase me down here. I just realized. I don't know if I should leg matter. Should I leg matter? I guess I should.
I need a target.
I might get demolished by someone else. What's the... Dude, honestly, I don't even know the pain of these subsonics. I think, I'm not gonna take this for granted. I think we're clear, so we can take our time. I think I'll go underground. Over running out in the open there. What the f— how much HP do you have, bro? Wait, it's not done yet. I still have to get this stuff home. With this early Tequila kill, I still do need to get out with this in-raid boss cap. Get out first. We'll get out and then we'll talk. GG. And this ends our fastest boss hunt so far at 20 minutes and 40 seconds. To be fair, I knew Tequila would be one of the quicker ones considering how small Factory is. But GG's. Although this only means we begin with what I expected to be the worst and hardest boss to find and beat, our last boss, Killa. Coming into this, I knew the difficulties hunting Killa was gonna bring. First, just finding him is a struggle. With a 20% spawn rate and the fact that he generally spawns almost anywhere in Interchange, it was gonna be a whole lot of running around the whole map, and usually finding nothing. Second, the moment you hear him popping off, oh, that has to be Killa. That has to be him. That has to be him. You can almost guarantee that the rest of the map will be after him as well. Absolutely unlucky. Why'd I repeat? That's my bad. GG. Especially gamers who are trying to kill Killa 100 times for his tracksuit. So if he was gonna be around, I knew I had to fight my way through like it's a battle royale. The last man standing will get Killa. In other words, this hunt was not gonna be like the rest of the bosses. Has to be him. By the time I got up to Ollie, it got real quiet. I had to play it careful since Killa could be in any dark corner. Everyone up. 65 HP by the way. Everyone F's up. It happens to everyone. No sign of Killa yet, so I got up to reposition and heal. But then I heard this. Oh. This guy's moving really quick. His speed felt double. His footsteps were really fast. Maybe the server rubber banded. Oh, we got another one. I gotta reload my RFB, man. Cause I need the range. Oh, there he is. It's Killa. No! Killa was actually here. He was actually here. GG, dude. GG. This is exactly what I meant when I said that hunting Killa is like a battle royale. I felt like you had to be the last PMC standing to get a shot at Killa. And unfortunately for this one, I got outplayed. GG's. That was only my second time seeing Killa in 12 raids. In this next stretch, it felt like a battle just to survive. Before I could even find out if Killa was around, this would happen. I don't know if that's... Is Killa still... Oh shit, okay, that's definitely a player. Oh shit, I almost ran into the guy. Got one? Running into a fair amount of PMCs, barely surviving these fights. We should be like in this area. I don't see nothing. Let's get out of here. PMC. Oh, he knows. After these close call fights, I'm forced to cancel the search for Killa since my armor's zeroed and I'm hurt. So I run home to reset. This also allows me to bring the gear home to allow for more deaths, but also time is ticking. At this point, we're around 20 raids in and still no sign of Killa. Also, I'm starting to lose patience in real life. It's getting late into the evening and literally approaching bedtime for me. So my brain is dwindling down and I'm starting to make careless mistakes as I'm almost brainlessly looking for Killa. This was now a battle of keeping my composure. I was no longer playing with proper decision making. It almost felt like I was an autopilot. So in this raid, I tried my best to reset my mindset back to playing it slow, playing to survive, and making proper decisions. Holy, dude, that guy scared the kill us here. I got a solid kill to start and Killa's in this raid. This was the raid. I finished the job. I felt it. I hear at least 2 PMCs going for Killa. I need to fight them. Where is he? It's a player. Was out of stamina. GG. GG. This honestly was a huge blow for me. It deflated me and I felt defeated. IRL, I can feel the physical and mental exhaustion. But as I promised, I really wanted to go for Killa in one stream, so I didn't want to let go yet. But things weren't working out. I was back to the autopilot, brainless playstyle, literally and figuratively walking straight into my deaths. And after 31 raids and an 8.5-hour stream, I raised the white flag, called it a night, and promised to continue the hunt the next day. I was slowly declining into a full tilt, and I knew that the longer I go, it just wouldn't get any better. This was a challenge I put on my own shoulders, and I failed, all in the name of bringing back high-stakes Tarkov for myself. I legitimately felt bad heading to bed that night, knowing I fell short. But then, I also realized that this week has been one of the most fun weeks of Tarkov I've had. The anxiety and anticipation this week brought made each raid feel like everything was on the line. And this is exactly why I enjoy Tarkov. I came back the next day and in under an hour, this happened. It's Killa, it's Killa, it's Killa. In just over 10 hours of hunting Killa, we finally got him. I ended the week by giving a huge shout out to the stream for being there through the awesome moments and the hardest of tilts. That was honestly one of the most tilting things I've done in a while, and I really meant that. The last couple of months has been a journey of finding what I truly enjoy about Tarkov. And if you want to see what brings me joy after 5,000 hours of Tarkov, check out this video right here.
Escape from Tarkov, the PMC is your main character, the character which the game is built around to get progression. But what if you didn't have access to your PMC right away? What if the only way to unlock your PMC was to build your account through a scav first? Well, that is what the series is all about. Creating a successful PMC using only scabs. I've come up with 3 specific goals in mind on how exactly we could run a scab-only account to build up for a PMC. Gather all items that are found in raid needed to turn in for the tasks, have enough money and gear to sustain a PMC for the long run, and allow ease to upgrade for everything involving the hideout. To do this, it would take time and a lot of effort. The biggest hurdle we'll have to overcome during this series is the fact that scab timers are 25 minutes entering each raid. So we'll have to focus on each raid to achieve our goals and create an account to sustain a PMC for the long run. So join me, ladies and gentlemen, as we embark on our adventures. Are you ready? Go to the backside of the mall and traverse around the backside. And then what we can do is we can also go in, try to locate like a bigger backpack and also a bigger rig. Right now we got at least we got a nice rig. We need a bigger backpack. Question is, can we find a bigger backpack? Oh, we got a dead scab. Check out what he's got. And keep in mind too, the big thing about this series is not just like items that we're gonna be selling and whatnot. Like the Ushankas can be used for quests online, so we're gonna make sure that we actually grab that as well. Somebody's doing a bunch of killing. There's a ton of dead scabs down here. Although he could have also ran. You have a bigger backpack? You don't even have a backpack. Okay, the gun though. And you have a grenade too. May come in use actually. We'll take your armor as well. You have the same backpack as me. A knife that sells for more money, so I will take that. I think the other challenge too is we don't have Jaeger, so Jaeger's not gonna be anything sold to him as well, which is. That should be fine. We should be able to collect enough items throughout this series that when it comes to working in the PMC, there will be enough loot anyway, like left over, that we can be used to be sold to Jaeger. Or we just worry about having enough money that we can just do that to just buy stuff from Jaeger instead of having to sell it to him. That's also partial to goal too. Make sure we make as much money as possible. So we'll do that as much as we can. And of course, we want to make sure we're getting as much XP as possible in Scab. I'm curious to see how much the skills we can level up, because a lot of people don't realize there are skills with a Scab, and also your overall with your Scab. So let's see what we can make happen with these guys. It also keeps a track of our loot, how much like it's actually tallying out, which is really cool. Because we want to get as many items as possible, so we have to get a lot of things sold. So pretty much grabbing everything, even if it doesn't sell for a ton, at least we know it will sell for some money. And we don't want to leave like empty-handed. So even though I'm not grabbing like the pliers and like the construction tape, majority stuff will all be picked up. Because it has to be. For the future. And of course when we get scab boxes, we'll be filling it up with partially with items like this, like the duct tape and whatnot, and they'll be placed inside of the containers for later on when we start working on hideout. Because the hideout is also going to be on a task list as well. Medical and all those other things pretty much have our player ready to go for anything when it comes to opening up the account. Still debating, because I know Rip Stop and whatnot's going to become useful later, and it also is technically used for a task and whatnot, so we may actually end up grabbing it. I expect us to have a lot of scab junk boxes by the end of this series, because we're going to be saving up a ton of different items, and we're going to need a lot of room. Considering we're not going to be doing like a live to scab, and then PMC, live to scab, PMC, it's all going to be scab all day long. So I need to make sure that I've got everything basically be able to be put away in some capacity. The other thing too I got to keep in mind is that I'm going to also need to make sure that On the other flip side is that I can't really work on the traders themselves because you need to have levels for them. So, if I can do like a turn-in task, then we'll also be doing that as well. When I say turn-in task means like if it's a daily that I can, any daily I can complete with like, say like a trade items, like take this item and trade it, then I'm gonna do it. And then level up the PMC slowly with that, but over time it'll add up. We are getting a lot of nice items from money at the beginning of this. I would gander to say by the end of this episode, we'll probably have our first scout box. And that's when everything's going to really start shooting. Because we're going to be grabbing as many items as we possibly can to fill the box and then continuously move on. And once the first box is filled, we'll move on to the next one. We're friends, Scav. There's gotta be a player or a Scav that's dead that has a bigger backpack. If not, we'll have to come back. The other thing too I have to keep in mind with these runs is that I only have a limited amount of time to do them, and I also have the very long period of time that I have to wait because we don't have the upgraded intelligence center, so it's going to take us longer to get back into raids for Scavs, which is completely fine. We have to just keep that in mind when we're doing stuff. I'm only seeing a lot of live scabs, not a lot of dead scabs just yet. Unfortunate for sure, but we're gonna make it work. Well, so we drop the hammer so we're going through these. We've got remaining 12 minutes, so I don't want to waste all the time. I want to make sure we're getting all the loot we can possibly get. This can be good. Also, on top of things, I need to make sure I'm working on my metabolism and whatnot, because when we run these scabs, we want to be able to keep moving as long as we can throughout them, even if it takes us down to the last minute. Possibly a dangerous option I'm going here, but I'm gonna go check the tech spawns and see if there's a chance that someone may have left stuff, because we've had many times where we find ourselves like, you know, the GPU, we find a Tetris, so stuff like that I want to definitely be grabbing. I'm not gonna be selling GPUs, I can tell you that, at least the first 3, because I'm gonna need those for the upgrades. That'll come in handy. Alright, Techlight was kind of
when mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Looks like this has all been looted. Alright, we'll check Rasmussen, and then after we check out Rasmussen, I'm gonna go over to Ollie for the front side. We actually didn't check this side, and then we'll most likely start heading out the mall. Hit up some of the stashes, probably. We're not gonna keep the wrench because wrenches will sell for very much. Either do like the duct tape or whatnot, but I am slowly starting to grab the items to fill up the box. Like I said, stuff like this, people just leave behind. I think we're okay. We just have. Well, actually, we're completely full. We didn't find a bigger backpack. Although when we go over to Ollie, we may end up finding somebody. So I will go do a little bit of searching over there for a dead player or even a dead scav. Now, is there anything over here first? You spotted something dead over here. A bigger backpack for me? Oh, you don't. You have the sling, which is even worse. They will see if you have anything good. But you don't. It saddens me. We may not have the opportunity for the first raid for a bigger backpack, but hey, That is part of the series. We're not always going to find the best loot. Definitely not better than what we have. And then once again, not better than what we have. But you may have some stuff that I may want. I will take the water because I need to work on that metabolism. So please, I'll take that. Now, backpack stacking did come to mind when it comes to the series, but right now with the bigger items that we have, it's not going to work out the best for the stacking. So we will worry about that once we get a scab with a bigger backpack. Because at that point, we can start stacking 2x2s and more fuel. As much as I want to grab that, actually we are going to grab that. Changing up on the fly, because I can take the bigger one, even though I need the Ushanka later. We'll find about 1 million of those Ushankas. We'll keep the armor because we're going to sell the armor, of course. And then anything that's going to be a bigger ticket item armor, we'll end up keeping as well. We're not going to be selling everything in the series, but if we find stuff like gazelles and whatnot, we'll obviously be saving that because that'll make us some pretty good progress, especially throughout the early days of the account. We all know the struggles with that, trying to find armor that's decently going to keep us alive. Especially me. I know that too. That's all we're really going to get out of the mall that I believe we have time for, so we're going to go outside. See if there's any chance there's another dead scab that we could have missed when we were over there. And then we will also get out. It was time to sell off the items and get prepared for the next one because, well, 36 minutes we'll have to wait for the next round. Hey.
Thank you for returning this, adventurer. With the remaining liquid you brought me, I can continue my studies. While there is still much to do, you have helped to heal some of the corruption that Dai-Lato spread through Merodon. Please take this with my gratitude.
Because not only does this include, you know, random loot and also medical supplies, we're also going to be keeping an eye out for any possible type of weapons that we want to hold on to. And also just weapon parts, because later on we're going to need to build our own weapons. And we might as well have the parts instead of having to spend a ton of rubles and, you know, buying them over the flea market. Do you happen to have a bigger backpack that I didn't see before? I don't even think you have a backpack. You definitely do not have a backpack. However, you have a couple things that are definitely going to come in use later. We can repair that pistol and turn it in when it comes to the other tasks. You also have 3M body armor. We'll take you as well, because that'll become very useful, and I'll show it to your task item. That will definitely do us for the time being. And we got 5 minutes left in the raid, which I don't usually want to leave 5 minutes. If we do interchange or we do maps with food, what I'll probably end up doing is spend a little bit of time working on the metabolism skill, because we are looking like we're going to need to get that up and a bunch of other skills as well. The other thing is we can't really look at the skills once we get out of the raid, so we have to focus on them while we're in raid and see how we're doing on our progress. Not a bad run for us on interchange whatsoever. I'm very happy about that. Good little start there, and for sure we're gonna be looking good for the future. Now I have one goal that I thought about in between the raids and this selling period, and that is let's go for the scout box. I figured why not? We might as well get this guy and have a ton of space, and I think we can actually accomplish that in episode 1. So we're going to attempt to collect as many items as possible, sell a bunch of items, and of course obtain the scav junk box and set up the future for us. It's going to take a moment to do, but we got this. So let's go for it, shall we? The other thing about this series is I definitely want to make sure that I'm not going to the same map over and over and over, because there's no reason to do that really. I mean, we're going on a scab, so we can pretty much just explore anywhere we really want to go. So my plan is to basically not go to the same map over and over and over. If I get like a sniper rifle with an actual scope, we'll go kill some rogues. You know, we didn't get a scope this time, so I figured let's head over to customs, maybe get something good. And we got a decent amount of space too. No medical though, but we can try to find some of that. And of course, it's raining. Because who doesn't love a little bit of rain, right? I do want to see if there's any medical. We're gonna go over there and check that first. Did I just hear somebody walk past me? I swear I just heard running. Could have been me though. Could have just heard myself. Well, we're making our way that way. Let's just see what kind of loot we can get. I think this rain's messing me more than I thought, because it definitely sounds like it's so near me. I don't think there actually is. ibuprofen, that's good. Anything else? I'll even take like a car med kit. Or an AI too. I'll take that too. Whatever you can give me, I'll take. Bandages, okay, we can drop the other one. And we got somebody dead over here. How much am I gonna hate myself with these headphones? We'll see. There's a high chance I will not like that. They are very loud, but hey, at least we'll be able to hear players a lot easier. Nothing there. We'll take this, just because I can carry extra stuff in it. We got some shooting in the far distance. Looting time. I don't know if I'm hearing a player, if I'm hearing...
Ну и чё тут?
Definitely hearing somebody. Could just be another scab upstairs. It sounded like a scab, at least that was talking. Just take everything, even if we don't take it, we'll just loot it for the XP. Some of the stuff actually may be really good for us, but again, we'll assess that towards the end. And every time we lose something, we'll just kind of be like, hey, do we really need this, or do we just want to toss this? Keep that, take that. I'll take it for now, but we'll probably end up dropping it. What else we got inside here? Obviously hope for some keys. If I get some keys, that'd be really helpful. And of course, if we get keys that are like right on the map too, we'll be opening up the doors. So why not? See what kind of cool stuff we can come up with. Search this guy here.
Ну ничего. Скупщику все продам и заживем.
I don't know if there is a player here or not. But it definitely sounded like there was. PRS. Like, looks like PRS is on the menu for like 90% of the time. Like at top, we got no intel. Okay. Any medical. Need something to survive for a little bit. Any morphine? I'm gonna guess not. I guess it's all been taken. It seems to have all been looted. Well, I tell you, if we're looking for PRS ammo, we definitely have a ton of it. Pretty much supplied to the end of days. Looks clear. Alright, let's go over to the fortress, see what we can find. And my question is, it has been a long time since I've been fighting like any of the AI scav for bosses and whatnot. I wonder if you actually get the penalty for killing them, because obviously, like, they shoot at you right away. So I'm wondering if there's going to be that problem that we're going to run into. Need to grab that right there. That's going to be a quest item for later. Nothing. I checked that already. Did I check this? No, I did not. So I'll be very curious on that. Oh, we have a gun right off the bat. Alright. Because if you don't get the scav penalty for it, then definitely we're going to try to go kill the bosses as well. I know you don't get any penalties for killing rogues, which is really nice. Swap that out because that's worth more money. What you got for us? Ooh, you got medical for us. Alright, we're sitting pretty. And you got armor too, but it's a rig, so I don't want to take that. Nothing else. Eh, we'll take it for the heavy bleed, though. There's always a chance we get hit with something that's going to make us heavy bleed, so we'll take it. Well, there is a shotgun. A lot of dead scavs. So I want to add a little bit of a fun time over here. And a dead player, too. PS ammo. Oh, you have a key. Is that the unknown key? I mean, we might as well take it. Ooh, that's a sniper rifle. Oh, we'll take the scope for now.
Ha ha ha! I knew you'd be back. So easy to convince. We'll do anything for the right price.
Sound like a scab.
Our time.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно.
It's a player scav. Anything quickly on your body that I want? Yeah, the original idea was going to be taking that Mosin sniper, but let's stick with what we got. Ooh, okay. I need to hit more of these technology boxes up. Get that money. Some good items in there. Ooh, go check the tree as well. See if anything's on the giving tree. Oh, finally the rain's stopping. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna need 1,000,000 hoses, which is good. I'll just take everything for the time being. Now, I did opt to go with the EOD edition versus going with a standard edition account for this challenge, because I figured might as well. We're trying to collect and get an account basically good to go for a very long time. So going with the EOD made more sense. So I don't really need to worry about upgrading the stash, obviously. There's nothing going to be involved with that. All we're going to be focusing on is just having a good time and just killing things. It's just a scab, we're good. Armor? There we go. Alright, cool. We got some armor. Nothing under the giving tree, so I'm guessing the person probably already looted everything. Go check over here. We have a lot of free space, though. It gives us a lot of extra time on this map. Yeah, there's a good amount of places to loot as well. Are there any dead scabs, though? I think that's some okay ammo. I lied. It's not good ammo at all. Almost looked like AP6 for a minute. Or APM. Not AP6, APM. Is there going to be any food in the truck? I will take it if there is. Oh, there is. There's sprats. Very nice. Water's looking okay. I don't want to take the sprats just yet, because if I take them now, then we're going to be using up a lot of our water up. So any other medical down here? Oh, okay. There's an eye pack. I'll actually drop that and use the IFAK instead, just because it takes up less space. Less space, which means more loot. Nothing in the bag.
Where would you like to fly to? Go in peace.
be on your mind?
Ah, these be perfect for me magics. Here, you take one of these trinkets and be on your way. Me got much studying to do.
What you want? How you doing, man? Later.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Brawl Hall, what do you need? Be safe. What can I help you with?
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
May your blades never dull.
Where would you like to fly to?
Dabu.
It's hard to imagine that so much death and despair could be confined to such a small area. Yet beyond the swamp is a land plagued by chaos and destruction. Watch your step, adventurer. The blasted lands are the final resting place to far greater beings than you. Hear my story, person.
As a spirit, I am powerless, adventurer. Assist me. Allow me to regain my honor.
Regret. It is all I have now. One bad decision resulting in several horrible outcomes. If only I had waited for those orders. Maybe they would have detailed the horrors that awaited us in those cursed lands. Maybe they were to redirect us to another detail. Ultimately, it was my fault. All of it was my fault. So here I stand, awaiting orders. I must know. I must have those orders. Dispatch Commander Rug resides in Stonard. Find him and find out what became of the orders. Thrall's grasp. The story is still fresh in my mind. Terrible thing that happened to that regiment. The Horde lost some of its best soldiers when that battalion was destroyed.
The orders? What could you possibly want with the orders? What are you implying, adventurer? Of course I relayed those orders. The soldiers I sent the orders with were ambushed and brutally beaten by Murlocs. Only one survived, if you can call that surviving. He can hardly speak, cannot walk, and must be fed through a tube. If you want to know what happened to those orders, speak with Bengor. I'm sure he is around here somewhere. And, adventurer, be mindful of what you stick your nose into. It may get bitten off.
While you were braving the dangers of the Pool of Tears, one of my scouts returned with a scroll written in blood on dried flesh. It seems to be a judicial sentence against a priest of the Atalai tribe. This priest was sentenced to a fate worse than death amongst the Atalai. He was exiled to live far north in the hinterlands with the Witherbark trolls. I will bundle these artifacts. You are to seek out the exile and discover their true use. Return to me once your journey is complete.
Swamptal, Talker.
Orders were given by the dispatch commander. We took orders on way to blasted lands. Ambushed. Murlocs. Many Murlocs. One named Swamp Talker. Took orders from my hands as spear thrust into my skull. East. Cave.
There's a high demand for the succulent taste of crawler meat among my customers, especially the meat from the monstrous crawlers. If you plan on heading to the coast, then I could easily make it worth your while to bring me back some of their legs to have transported back to Orgrimmar. The coast is to the east from here, and you should have no problem finding the creatures scurrying along the beaches and under the sea.
Makra, Loktar, go.
Glad to see you're alive and well, adventurer. These claws should make do nicely. The more weapons we have at the ready for attacks against us, the better off we'll be. I'll get started on your weapon as soon as possible. It will only take a short time. I've become quite adept and quick at their production. While I begin work on your weapon, why don't you talk to Qatar? He mentioned needing help with patrols along the beach, and I'd rather see you keep your wits and weapons prepared instead of getting drunk with some of the other louses I share this camp with.
Be silent a moment, adventurer. Even over the dull roar of the sea, you can still hear those disgusting gurgles from the fishmen.
I have no love for the sea, nor any creature I've seen come from its depths. It is a powerful but blind mistress, callous and brutal. It would bring me great pleasure to slay the fishmen by the hundreds if it were within my power. But I garner some pleasure from watching their deaths at the hands of any who do the Horde's will. Which brings us to you, adventurer. How many can you slay? Would you test yourself against their most powerful kind?
target something first.
to get closer. It's too far away.
The sea seems vast and relentless, but you have stained her with the blood of her own spawn. The fishmen know pain. Their stupidity will force them to refortify their ranks from the devastation you've caused, and that is good. Let their gurgling screams overshadow the sea's roar long into the night. I shall smile every time I hear one of them silenced. Return to me if you wish to slay more of the fishmen. I will gladly reward you again. Before you take rest, speak to Tokar again. While you were gone, I believe he finished a few weapons. For your help here, he would offer one of them to you. You would do well to test its strength against the fishmen when you are ready, but only to please me further.
Ah, adventurer, you've returned. Good. I've finished crafting more weapons for our fight against the Murlocs. For bringing us the fresh sawtooth meat, and for bringing a small smile to Qatar's face, I offer one of them to you.
It pleases me to see your hatred for the fishmen grows with mine. Find more of their kind along the beach, and when you've had your fill of combat, return to me. We shall speak then of a reward for your diligence.
back here. Give us all the good stuff. We want everything out for us, Sarkov. That'll do. That'll make some okay money. Simple pineapple juice, light bulb. Okay, I can eat sprats at least. Where to go next? Thinking we continue to the next warehouse, loot around the backside of that, and then we'll just keep traversing around. Again, I gotta keep an eye out for the extract points. I gotta go. Got the military base CP, got the trailer park shack, and we got the scav checkpoint. I haven't heard a lot of like explosions, so I'm guessing there's nobody over at the gas station. So we're not gonna worry about that. Did they leave us anything? Oh, that is a battery. Okay, that's 10,000 right there. I don't expect like the craziest amount of loot from this map, but it's always worth checking. I always feel like you can get like the most random loot inside some of these like duffel bags and different crates. I know some people have gotten lucky this way with finding like a Ledex inside of a duffel bag, which is pretty nuts. We got a gun here. No, it's not better than what we got. We'll take this. Is there anything else I could attach to that? No, there's not. Although I did realize that if we would have taken the Moza, we had an attachment for it. Not a big deal. There are some weapons I will keep though, because when you keep attachments and whatnot, I can obviously just attach different attachments to guns that we can hold on to as well. So that is something also to keep in mind when we're doing all this looting. Okay, we are close to our extract. We got the scout checkpoint just over to our left here. We're gonna go and loot this building here as well. And even probably farther back too. We do have a lot of space to put stuff in. Might as well take advantage of that. Sodium. Stock, probably not worth it. Put it back there. I'll check up top. Sometimes people miss stuff. So we're gonna check it all. Really, Scout? I never knew. And left in there. I'm noticing a pattern, but it does not have anything left. I'll take the food though. Is that a herring itch? Oh no, it's sour. I was gonna say if it was herring itch is still pretty good. It's like 11,000 just for a small little can. Look at that little intake of food. It looks like people are dropping stuff in here. No computer parts. Let's see, we got an adapter down at the bottom. I think those are real, but they're not real. Take you. Definitely coming in behind somebody though in the looting path. We can always check the computers outside too. Did we get lucky for a GPU? I do hope. Cross your fingers. Maybe we get lucky. Oh, it hasn't been open. All right, that's a good sign. Definitely a really good sign there. Or nothing. That sure, we'll take that as well. Just nothing. Wires, I'll take for now. There's a couple of boxes in here, so we'll check for parts for weapons. Or even just a weapon itself. There's also that possibility too. I think I'm gonna take everything for the time being, just in case that we don't find anything extraordinary, but at least we'll have the loot that we can sell. Do you have anything I need at Scav? Sometimes you have some really good stuff. You have a hat today. A simple hat. Nails and bolts. Both good things. There is a crate up here too. It didn't seem like anyone checked the first one, so I'm gonna guess no one checked this one. Plus these green crates, I really want to be checking because they do have a chance to spawn like a red rebel. So I want to make sure I'm checking those as much as possible. Any map that I go, because if we can get a red rebel while we're scapping, not only will that be one, funny, but two, be really useful for the future. We got another tech one here. Matches. Ooh, those sell. And some more bolts. Looking good. Look at the grenade case. What do we got on the computers? Gotta have some. Ooh, sugar too. Okay. I know sugar doesn't sell very well, so we made him drop it. When I say it doesn't sell very well, it doesn't sell very well to like the traders. We will never get access, as far as I can tell, we're never going to get access to the flea market as a scab. Because I was looking at that for a while there. There was a bit of a time between the first raid and the second raid that I was just kind of messing around to see what would happen. And it turns out that we don't exactly get any of the daily quests, or weeklies, which is unfortunate until like later on. So as much as it pains me to see that, at least I know it now versus like putting up hope that there's a chance that maybe we'll get something. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Trying to hide on me, toolbox. I gotta check you, of course. Take the relay. I'm really just trying to replace any of the medical supplies that I'm not gonna take out with me. We got like 4 stashes we can check right now, so we'll check all those before we head out. Wish it was 6 minutes left. We got the time. Over at the corner here. Skills, I'm sure, are looking pretty good. We'll take a look at the end of the last raid and see if we're sitting. But I'm curious where we're at already. Someone's already looted it, but we'll check it anyway. Splint, I do not need. Someone's definitely gone through all these areas, so I'm gonna guess there's not gonna be much loot left, but we'll still kind of look through. We need the bandages, we'll take the plug instead. Considering the exit's literally right there, we have a few more spots we can check for loot. Ooh, we can also see the sniper scav still up or not. We got relay, we got bolts. I think we're gonna replace these two with that. Another part 2. Is this gonna be attached to anything? Oh, I think I could actually attach some to this. Let's drop that. And let's also drop... I should drop the unknown key for now because it's a very easy one to get. I can attach that to you. Can't put this on anything. Okay. Check a few more spots. Nothing in the trunk. Nothing in there. Oh, we could check the car in the front of the checkpoint here. You know, maybe it's... Oh, I can't even take it. That's unfortunate. Well, I'll take the hat back then. My 900 rubles, I can't forget about those. Now, is there going to be a sniper scav over here is the question. Oh, there is, but you're still alive. Okay. Good to know it. I do believe that's going to be everything. Unfortunately, we didn't hear any players. We heard some shooting in like far distance by like the red, big red, but no action just yet with players. I have a feeling that when we head over on a scav over to, say, like, Streets of Tarkov, we're most definitely going to run to a player. And even Streets of Tarkov would be a bad map to play with, like, a scope. You can get up to some pretty high buildings, too. Something to think about. Definitely something to think about. But I think we're going to take our win, get everything sold. And yeah, oh, hold on. I'm leaving with an open space. Huh. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm going crazy here. Actually, the unknown key probably actually sells better than some of the stuff. We're gonna drop. Drop that, take that. Maybe it'll sell better. I don't know exactly if it will or not. We could take both. Yeah, we're fine. Always, if I think about it too much, I'll be here all the way to the last minute. Probably not good. Not bad whatsoever. Customs was really nice for us, and I don't believe we're gonna have enough money just yet to get the scab case, but we'll run another one and see if we can get enough. And I do believe we're gonna get pretty close, and if we get close enough in the next one, we should be able to purchase it and get everything a little more organized. Just one step closer to get all these things that we need for our PMC in the future, and it's looking good. Definitely want to be looking out for some players to kill as well to get ready for some gear as well. My only concern is running into raiders, because obviously someone's going to turn on the hermetic at some point if they're going to take that exit, and if that does happen, they will definitely try to kill us, so we have to be a little bit cautious about that. Although if they do, they spawn in this direction over here. We're going for the AGS, which is in the corner over there, and we're bombing the heck out of them. That'll be fun. You're definitely gonna need to upgrade on the gear. You're not exactly looking the best right now. Only be able to carry a little bit of things. But we also need to get some more medical too. A little bit better medical at least. We don't need the craziest stuff, but definitely need to get something that's gonna be a little more robust. Robust? Yeah, I'd say robust. We'll go with robust. Is there gonna be dead bodies though? That's the question. I've had a few times though where I've come to reserve and there's been no dead bodies so as a scab. Knock on wood, we're not gonna have that problem. However, if I can find a sailor walk, we'll be in good shape for any fights, hopefully. And I want to fight. Where are the PMCs at? They've got to be somewhere. They're just hiding things. This is the perfect map too for getting our food up, or getting everything up like that. That's gonna be really useful actually. Coming to reserve, munch on all the food, get the metabolism up. We're looking really good at that. We need the measuring tape. Like I said, we need to get at least some stable stuff to help with other bleeds and a bunch of healing. Nothing there. Okay. Nothing clear. Oh, I didn't check the middle one. Okay, nothing there. We got some shots over in the distance. I also have to remember this is also a Shoonborn Heaven map, so people could be in the towers as well. I need to be cautious about that. Nothing there, nothing on the table. The door's not open over here, so maybe we get lucky. Doesn't look like it. Darn. Maybe the basement will hold some for us. Got some juice. Pineapple juice. This actually has food in it, doesn't it? In the kitchen, maybe? We'll check the kitchen as well. We have no intelligence folder. I know the intelligence folder spawns it, but I rarely ever see it. I feel like once in a while you'll see it. Nothing there. We'll check the kitchen. Hey, there's the Tashanka. We're gonna need that for later. PRS rounds. The bane of my existence is that round. Maybe some BS will come around, or BP, or even BT. I'll take all 3 types. Hey. Almost nailed it. I guess somebody's shooting. The relay for now. Got some dead bodies. That's a scab. Or try doing any fighting. Let's see if there's any medical in here. Take the splint for now. You are just a dead scab, okay. need the shells though, so I'm gonna loot the shells real quick because you only have 10 shells in total. Looks like. That. A little bit of an upgrade, not the best.
I'm out of range.
I saw the scab. I'm gonna guess it was an AI scab, but that's S&D. Good ammo for the future. But yeah, we definitely saw a scab, so I'm gonna guess it was an AI one because he's not around anymore. Okay, so there's no medical, no extra loot there. I'm gonna check the crate over here, and then we're gonna go see what the heck's going on with all the shooting. It sounds like in the school. We're gonna go and see about fighting them. No. I want that flashbang. They'll actually help us. There we go. See if there's anything gonna be good here for us. Yeah, we'll take it all. Drink it up. Get the metabolism up a little bit. Boom, boom. I am curious though. Who is shooting right now? Could be just some scabs just shooting, but I want to say there's probably going to be some players over there. There's shooting going around there. There's like everywhere's got different people shooting. So there's definitely some action going on right now. T ammo? No, we're good. But the shooting that I'm hearing is definitely coming from the school.
I'm out of range.
Let's take the top approach. No fault. Oh, I fell. Alright. Let's try that one more time. Not fall. Alright, where are you at? I'm hearing all this shooting. You've got to be around here somewhere. Oh, the door's closed. Oh. Just a tiny bit suspicious.
It's too far away.
Anyone immediately at the door. Bogey. I mean, that could be a scam. I'll do a little bit of a voice line, see if anyone talks back to me. Drop the pineapple. Okay, you've got this gun, but where is your ammo? Oh, you were using the snub nose, man. Oh no, you weren't. You were using that. Oh. Gross. What the? Alright, well, let's do this. Let's swap this out. Put that there. That's not gonna work. Is it gonna work?
To get closer.
No, that's. Why would it say it can work in there? Oh, no way. I was gonna say, there's no way.
That's still recharging.
Well, this gun's completely useless now. Well, we're just not gonna talk about that. He actually sells pretty good. I'll check down here. I think I see something on the side here. Oh, it's a broken one. Anything else? Okay, I have room now, so let's take the CPU fan for now. I have 2 broken ones. They actually sell decently. So I'll be taking it wouldn't be horrible for now. We'll take it for now, then maybe we'll find something better. Just a bunch of scavs. Ow. Just hurting myself. That's what I do. We got the hole in the wall, which we're near our exit, which is good, Still want to see if I'll finally get a bigger dead body. Actually, did he have a bigger backpack? I didn't even actually look to see if he had a bigger backpack than I did. We shall investigate, because if we did, I'm going to say, oh, no, dead player too. Oh, there's 2 dead scavs. Did he bleed out then? There's a chance he did bleed out.
I'm out of range.
Actually, I know someone's gonna say something if I don't do it this way. I think that's worth it. It's 3, 6, 9, 12. It was the same, but we do get a little bit more profit with the duffel bag. Not a ton. Okay, that's way too much food. I think this will suffice for the time being. The rig may be the better way to go. Let's take a look at the rig. Quick. Shotgun. No flashlight on it. Actually, this is a way better option. We're gonna go with that option instead. You know, a backpack. Oh, you do a backpack. Do 2 things at once then. Toss all this stuff in here. Including that. Drop the duffel. That. I could take the duffel. I could stack on stack on stack. Why not? We'll do that. We'll just stack on stack. I don't think you actually have a backpack. I wonder if there's going to be any dead bodies below us. There are some containers down below where all the food's at. So I'm wondering if maybe someone was killed down there. Because the lack of dead bodies is a little confusing. Especially on reserve, it is very confusing a lot of times. I'll take that. Thank you. Decent little money making right there. Got 1 spot left. Might as well just toss that right in there. Got nothing in there. I think there's 1 more toolbox in here. There is indeed. I gotta get some for the energy. Energy's kind of low on this one. Very nice and very nice. That's actually a huge money making right there for us. We'll need the PGW for later, but that makes us some pretty good money right there. Let's eat this humpback here, actually. Eat this humpback and then we'll check out the other side. I'm not opposed to taking the food. Food actually can make some decent money. Like, as long as it's like Kashanka or it's like herring, they sell for like 10,000 each. So it's a good like single slot item. So we'll definitely be taking those. Especially for like all these random items here that I'm not going to end up keeping. Squash also sells good. But since that player's dead, I don't need that anymore. Everything's looking fine. Well, okay then. The game's just like, hey, you want stuff, right? I can give you stuff if you want it. Do that. Toss those down there. Interesting. That is interesting to say the least. I have to say though, it is early in the day, so there is a very high chance we're just not seeing players because of that. Like, it's, for me, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, so there's a very high chance just because of that. There's just no one around. We'll drop the 7 mil. I'll drop that into there. Heck tape. Oh, there's the grommet too. I didn't even see the grommet. Ooh, that's a hard one. We'll drink this up. We're going to drop. Actually, I mean, no, I do have to drop something. I have to drop that. that. Ooh, I forgot that can go in there. Cool. Opens up another slot for us. Do I have anything else I can go on parts? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We got double spot left, and then that's it. Got some night vision out of it. I got another gun. I think that can actually go on it, can it not? Oh, it can't. Although, I do believe it sells better. So we'll take it nonetheless. Yeah, we're good, bro. We're good, bro. Oh, that dude found something. Alright, I think that's gonna be good. I can find one more single item, that'd be nice, but I think I'm gonna stick with that. Let's check this other building out real quick. We got this ammo in here. Nothing that I want, so we'll take that instead. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take the win right there. Take all that stuff. Let's get the heck out of it. We use the hole in the wall by the mountain. I'm thinking one more raid, and you'll have that scav junk box. And then we can sort of start prioritizing items they want to keep instead of having to sell everything. The nice thing about this is, though, is that once we get the box and we start selling certain items to different traders, we'll at least have the money sold to the traders, so when we get to the PMC stage, which is very far away, but when that does happen, we don't have to worry about the actual money, like, selling portion. We don't have to worry about getting the rep with the tasks, which would be quite nice. That was actually a very successful reserve raid. I'm very happy about that. We probably should have enough money now to get the scav case, but we'll get everything sold. On top of that, I think we're gonna run one more raid as well, so I want to see if I can get few more items collected and maybe a bag or two, or even some more rigs to be ready for the future, because we have a lot of items we're going to definitely need to be collecting. Obviously not everything is going to be able to go into the scav case, so that's the other thing that I have to be a little more cautious or more mindful of. On top of that, I want to just keep going, because it's just, I'm having so much fun with the series, and it's been, like I said, a long time coming, and it's definitely something that I want to push out as much as possible with a little more quality than I normally do with, say, like the Red Richard series. So, we're going to get this place organized, get everything set up, and let's get back out for the last raid to see what we can come up with. We actually got a decent scab, too. We got a 133 shotgun, which we need for a turn-in. We got a packet, or not packet, we have a pilgrim, which we're going to need, and we'll technically do a packet. We got a lot of nice room, which is going to be really good for this room. Figure interchange. It's not going to the same map twice in a row, but definitely a good place to come, especially with like the amount of room that we've got to loot with. And I also figured, well, we have a shotgun. We have to find a map that's going to be worth our time to actually go to. We're going to scab on the other side. We're just going to loot up everything we can possibly get. Now that we've got a scav box, and of course we need to look for items that will sell for a decent amount of money. So the more I can get, the better. I'd hope to get by at least, I want to say at least by episode 3. I want to have at least 2 scav boxes. I think it's definitely doable. We have to grab so much loot, it's not even funny, but we need to just get as much as we could possibly carry and just keep going and going and going. Seems like the backside of this is already being cleared out. Not a huge deal. I can go towards the front. I need to go over towards the shelving and see if I can find another gas analyzer. We technically speaking need 2 more. So we will look for at least 2 more of those. And while we're at it, is there anything else we can get our hands on? I mean, we need a lot of stuff. Considering that we're not only looking for quest upgrades, we're also looking for hideout upgrades too. And, well, we all already know you're gonna need a ton of items for hideout. And when I say a ton, I mean a actual ton. Anything left on the these shelves? It doesn't look like it. We got one of these. I feel like the tubes are always a good option to go for. I always sell for, you know, like, I think it's like 11,000 rubles. And especially if I can't find anything else, I'll always take them. Nothing there. Wouldn't mind for a bigger rig. That's the only thing that I think we can upgrade that's going to be decently okay. And of course, if we can find better armor. Something going on over here. Remember, I have a shotgun. I have nothing else. Doesn't look like we're gonna get lucky enough. Nope, nothing else. It could be upstairs. Not gonna push it just yet. I'm gonna wait and see if they keep going off and blowing up against each other. Take that. Got somebody running. Someone's got a rifle. Not the smartest fight to take. We're gonna push back. And the consideration that we have a shotgun, I don't think it's worth the fight. Someone's going hard with a pistol. Good luck to you, scav brethren. I'm pretty sure it's a scav shooting that gun off, so good luck to you, man. I believe in you. We are going to go look for graphics cards. Because, if anything, graphics cards are going to take me the longest to find. Unless I get super, super lucky and find it, like, right off the bat, like in one of the tech stores when we go loot. It's the only time I think we're going to get lucky. Take the peas. Anything else? Alright, not bad. Bunch of wires, which is good, which means basically when we get to the hideout stage we can get the upgrades right away. And technically, like, I was thinking about this too in between raids, we can actually work on the hideout as a scav to a certain point, and then it becomes an issue of levels, and then we won't be able to do it past that. But until we run into that issue, we might as well upgrade what we can. I mean, we're gonna have all this loot anyway, just sitting around basically doing nothing while we're collecting and getting ready for the PMC. We might as well slowly start doing stuff that we can. I mean, it's nothing crazy that's gonna happen as far as, like, let's just say we can't actually do like intelligence center, which is unfortunate. Well, actually, we may be able to get to intelligence center. We'll look into that actually. I'm saying this, but then I'm also thinking to myself, there actually may be a chance we could get to that. We're gonna look into, because if we can actually get to the intelligence, that will help us out so much. Just due to the fact that right now I take so long to get to the next raid. It's like 25 minutes in between raids that I have to wait. Granted, it lets me go do other things for videos and whatnot, but I definitely think I'm going to do some research on that. We'll need an intelligence folder, but hey, we can find an intelligence folder as a scav. I've done it before. Filing cabinets are a thing for us. Drop that single round that doesn't matter. I'll take the cord. Paid. Well, no, I'm not gonna take the paid. It'll get us a sale wall, but we don't need any sale walls obviously right now. And we'll find mill graphics card. All right, that's good. Matches. Well, one of many that we need to collect. All right, change of plans a little bit. We're gonna go on the back side of the mall. I'm not leaving until we have a full bag, though. Even though we have ourselves a good item, we're not leaving anytime soon. grab the iceberg or ice cream. Drink that up.
Well done,
We'll go
adventurer.
with the backside
I
wall.
call
We'll
for
start
more of their
collecting
blood.
this
Let all the fishmen
What
perish.
I am gonna look at, since we are gonna just do some hideout stuff, we're gonna go look at locating a sledgehammer. Because if we can find a sledgehammer, we can get the wall started. We'll start breaking that down. I'm gonna debate on fuses, because technically in the future fuses will come in handy. Because we'll be able to get a bunch of grenades with them. I think that's below us, I'm hearing. Definitely hearing somebody. Whether it's a player or scav, I do not know. It seems to all been loaded already.
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно.
Toss out a voice line out there once in a while. I only do that because some players still, there's a sledgehammer I need. There's still some players that don't have their actual voice lines hooked up yet. Like, not voice line, but they don't have their, what's the word I'm looking for? They don't have their voice set up. So they can't even hear me even if I were to talk in the game. So I do the voice line just in case. Is I'm sure we've all had that moment where we're coming around the corner and we don't know whether or not it's a player or scab. And
Ah, this should be perfect. I can't
been
wait
shot
to
in the face.
taste these after they are prepared perfectly over an open fire. You should take a sample of it with you on your travels. It truly is
luckily he didn't shoot,
delicious.
which is good. He's already going through this section, but we'll come behind. Maybe he missed a couple things. People will do that. You'd be surprised how many times people like literally. Okay, well. Case in point.
Strength. Ah, this should be perfect. I can't wait to taste these after they are prepared perfectly over an open fire. You should take a sample of it with you on your travels. It truly is delicious.
Again, I'll probably try to get as much as I can to even replace the ammo. I don't know if buckweed's worth taking or not. I'll have to look at the trade, see if there's any good trades for buckweed. Because they won't typically grab it. I don't think it's really much worth of an item to grab. Ooh, we'll need you for hideout upgrades. So we'll sell you. We'll need you as well, Elite Pliers. Another sledgy, but I'm not gonna grab it. Sells for like 80,000, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, you know. You're losing about roughly about 20,000 you're missing. I don't want to miss out on the opportunity. Alright, let's try to get some food in. We'll check the skills afterwards, see where we're at. Extra ammo. This may come to kick me in the butt later, but for now, we're just gonna drink it up. Drink it up and eat it. I think that's a Tashanka. I'm gonna grab all the Tashankas here too. Because again, I need Tashankas for the future, and I need 15 exactly. So I'm gonna grab every one of them. Grab the Sprats. How are we looking right now? We're level 4. Wow. So far, so good. Tableau's about to get leveled up again. 37.2. Although I think we're going to have to wait until next run to actually get leveled up. Need those croutons as well.
It is worse than I imagined. 19 of my men could have been spared from the agony which they faced. If only I had not acted so irrationally. You must help them, adventurer. I am powerless to act. Before we may continue, you must hear my story. The time to act is now, adventurer.
We also do have the option that we can
more than you alone to overcome the forces of Razalaik and his subordinates. Gather a suitable group of adventurers and free my men of their eternal torture. 18 stones you must shatter. Fight hard and die with honor, adventurer.
drop the CPU fan. Squash actually sells more, which is kind of nuts. 37.2. I'm actually gonna eat one more thing. We're gonna eat a cat. Like that. Eat that cap as well. Board I'll get rid of for now, since we're getting a bunch of wires anyway. I want to see how far I can push the metabolism. 38? Hey, you know what? We'd be able to get the next metabolism level. Granted, if we just come into another match and just drink a couple things, we'll probably get it too, but I think we're gonna try to get it all. We'll hold on to that for a second. Salary. I don't know if this will actually count or not. Didn't look like it counted. Alright, well that solidifies my answer on that one. Shout out to Shanka. Let's humpback. Alright, 3 more items and we can call it good.
When mounted on the
Hey,
back of a
Tachanka.
wind rider, one sees
Light
that
bulb
its
I'll take as
reputation
well.
for strength and speed is well earned.
Nothing there. Alright, it's time to head to the exit. And grab one single item, hopefully from this weapon box, or not. No big deal, we'll keep moving. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Pick our victory items. And collect. I'm excited though, when we get our first sniper rifle, like with a proper scope and everything, we're going straight for the rogues. And I am very excited for that. I think we could get some pretty cool stuff out of that. Yeah, so but it comes down to the, you know, the luck. It comes down to the luck and see what we get. Because all that, I guess, mostly RNG. Because it's all randomly generated what kind of scav we get anyway. So I say, like, I'm excited for it, but I may never actually get the one that I probably want. But hey, we'll keep an eye out for it. Dead scav, I'll take your gun. You got nothing else on you. I think it's another dead scav over there. I have to be slightly careful because I am getting, you know, down to the wire where players are probably going to be exiting as well. I'll take your hat. What do you got? You have a shotgun. Not gonna worry about it. Ooh, let's go check the box over here. If there's an Iskra, I need to start collecting Iskras as well. You need, I believe it's 2 or 3 of them. So we're gonna grab those as well. Because they do have to be found in raid. Like I said, most of my focus is going to be on found in raid items. If it's something that we can buy in the flea market in the future, well, we'll obviously go with that option. This makes more sense than wasting our time and grabbing something we don't need. We got a hat. We got another hat. We're going to drop one of the wires for that. For that part, not the hat. Although I think the hat sells for more, so I actually am going to grab the hat as well. Into the exit we go. Not bad at all. Okay, before we actually go, we are going to go to the hideout first. I know there's some upgrades we can do. So obviously we can do the, what's this give us? It gives additional raid XP. Okay, we'll do this. We'll get that upgraded. We can also get the vents upgrade, which is just money. So we'll get that one installed. Alright, and of course there's a lot of items we need to start collecting. Medical supplies, I just gotta start looking for those. Heating, I need to grab 2 of the matches. Easy peasy. Need to find 3 matches in total, actually. I stand corrected. 3 matches. And then we just need to buy one of these guys, which I believe we just have to get euros. We can actually start working. Okay, we'll start grabbing these three then, since we're gonna start slowly working on the hideout. Illumination. I also need to just get a lighter. Easy items that we can start collecting. And then we need one tape. Alright, let's get everything sold real quick. A lot of different items that I'm not gonna be keeping. Oh, there's some that we are actually gonna keep. Like we're gonna do, yeah, pretty much all this stuff. Sell that. We'll keep the backpack obviously because we need that for a quest down the line. So what we can do is, since we need to do that anyway, we can put some of this stuff away inside of here. Keep the fuel for later, graphics card for later, wires, we'll use those for upgrades, bolts, all that. This will get sold. Put that down there. We can sell this plus all the extra food. To Tashanka, however, put the Tashanka over here. Got enough space for that. 1, 2, 3. Sell that, save that, save that. We need one more crouton. We'll look at the quest, of course, again. Save this for the upgrades. We can sell the elite flyers for now. We'll need to get some more in the future, but we can at least.
Where would you like to fly to?
Save those, sell that. Shotgun, we need to save, of course. I'm gonna save this part. We'll use that for later on when the PMC is ready to go. Sell that, sell that. I'll have to repair this, I think. Actually, it should be good. I think. What's it at right now? Oh no, that's definitely not sellable. Let's get a small repair in. Just a small one. Sell this, of course. This is not going to be our biggest haul in the world, but we'll at least make some money out of this. Post is going to go all the way to therapist. Get all of you sold. And go over to mechanic. Boom. Now, let's go look at mechanics. I know you get this part. I need... Oh, it's rubles. How do I remember? No, it's the cameras. That's right. The cameras are the ones that's the weird one. We go hideout. Go to the workbench. Get you upgraded. I believe that's all I can upgrade right now. Because I still gotta find out this stuff. But the workbench is really good. Very, very good. Because I can slowly start grabbing items and start crafting things. Yeah, this is definitely something I'm gonna have to start doing. Like I don't think this will never be a good one for us, but there's stuff like, you know, the wires we can do. We can definitely do stuff like the wires. Even like slowly start working towards the grenades, just grabbing and stuff periodically. Even Magnum Buck. This will actually be this will become very handy for us for later on. A shotgun test in the future. But we'll have to wait until, oh, look at that. We got level 1 management on the hideout. That's all gonna be left for the future, of course. And of course we gotta sell that knife, because why would I have that knife on me? There we go. And right now we're at 0.24 on the scav karma, which is good. It's really, really good. I just wish I could do tasks. At least the tasks for the scavs. That would be a very nice little feature, but let's see. Maybe in the future we'll be able to do that. Let's do another refresh of that, which of course it never does actually an actual good job, which bothers the heck out of me, but that's neither here nor there. This is gonna bother the heck out of me. There we go. I will take that instead. Not bad whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen. That is our haul for this episode. I have to say, overall, not a bad haul whatsoever. We also, of course, got the money. We got 353,000 rubles still left over, but we are looking good for the future. Okay, we got to do a sort. Sorting's gonna bother me if we don't. But yeah, overall, I would say pretty darn good haul, and we're gonna leave that at that. So, with that being said, if you guys enjoyed the first episode of the Scav Only series, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below what you enjoyed about the episode, what you're excited about for the future. If you haven't yet, subscribe, ding the notification bell, and ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in the next one on the Scav Only series.
All right now, these reports about the bugs. What we know is that they are draining the water pools that used to be where the noxious lair is. What we don't know is, well, everything else. Let's figure out who our enemy is first. I want you to head into the noxious lair and get some parts off of those critters. Get 5 from the centaur there and bring them to Alchemist Peslazug for him to dink with. With him on the case, we'll figure out what they are. Have you ever seen Thistle Shrub Valley? It's a mighty dangerous place, adventurer. Those strange beasts there, I don't trust them for a minute. Gnarled thistle shrubs and thistle shrub root shapers, that's what I think they were called. Anyhow, I want to get into the valley, but with so many of those thistle shrubs around, there's no way I'm going back there. But here's where you come in. If you clear some of them out, I just might think about going back. What do you think, adventurer? Help me out? I've got an idea, see? I've heard of some strange creatures called dew collectors that live to the southwest, and that they are able to store water in special glands. I think that if I could get one of these glands, I could create a drink that would quench my terrible thirst. Do you think you could help me, adventurer? Look for the cactus garden, adventurer. That's where you'll find the dew collectors.
Just recently, a large bank of nomadic ogres arrived in Tanaris. South of here, they have taken over a large area of the desert and formed a compound. Several smaller bands are currently wandering the desert, some of which have invaded the old troll ruins. The Dunamal compound must be destroyed. We cannot allow these ogres to build up a force. The leader of this band is named Gormaruk the Ravager. I believe that putting an end to his leadership will be the beginning of the end for the ogres. Hey, hi there. I have a proposition for an adventure seeker such as you, if you are up to the challenge. Along with my invention, the Super Eggomatic, I am hard at work aiding the druids with their campaign to save the hippogriffs. The birds are being affected by the evil effects of the Gorduni ogres inhabiting the ruins of Paralis, and their numbers are dwindling. I collect many different types of eggs. Will you help and find some for me? I am afraid I have bad news for you, adventurer. This egg is too far gone. I can take it from you so that it may be disposed of properly. Please don't be discouraged. We cannot save them all. If you find yourself in Feralis again, please try again. Bring another egg for the Super Eggomatic.
You're the help the cartel sent, I suppose you'll do. Listen carefully, adventurer. As you know, I am a procurer of fashionable apparel for the elite of Azerothian society. Kings and queens, war chiefs, and, well, whatever the Horde calls their queens, all wear what I choose is in style. And they pay through the nose for it, which is the best part. So here's what's going to happen. You head down to Lost Rigger Cove and acquire a lot of pirate hats by whatever means. Do you think you can handle that?
Ah, they want the impossible from me. The Steamweedle Cartel wants me to teach the South Sea pirates a lesson. The problem is that I can't be in two places at once. I need to stay here to keep the peace. Of late, the pirates have been disregarding the protection money that the cartel regularly forks over. So, I'd like to temporarily deputize you to go down there and show them what for. You'll find them at Lost Rigger Cove, which is not too far to the south. Thanks, adventurer. I'll owe you one.
I owe Sea Wolf McKinley and Booty Bay some rum to settle a bet, but I'm all out of rum. Captain Cuergo stole my last shipment, and he has it stowed in that walled pirate town to the south. If you can find my shipment of rum and return it to me, then I can prove to McKinley that Kalimdor's booze beats the dirt out of Booty Bay.
Although my little brother Ribley has been worthless his whole life, I think, finally, he has some value, but we might need your help to capitalize on Ribley's newfound worth. My sister Yuka has been looking for him for weeks and tracked him to the burning steps. She sent word to me, asking for some hired hands. So what do you say? Want to help? If so, then speak with my sister. You'll find her holed up in Flame Crest, a cave northwest of Dreadmaul Rock.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. target something first.